I'm sitting here. Just give me a few minutes so I'll rest my voice a little bit, let this consolidate. Let's keep an eye on 750, or excuse me, 740, 749. Let me give you an exact number here. Where is it? 749.86 on the bell here. Right down inside of here. Somewhere down in here. $749.85. Fairly close here. We want to see if this holds or not. Hey, good morning, Upland. Just give me a few minutes. I'm just trying to get some water down inside of me. My throat's all, it's all messed up or whatever. I'll be on in just a minute here, brother. This this white line that's right here, this is kind of where support lays. This is the overnight low from Asia. I don't know if my mic was on for that, but just watch this closely here. A couple things I just need to rest my voice for a little bit, get some more water inside my throat. Um, Throat's kind of raw this morning, so just watch out here because what'll happen is they're going to try to bounce this and then roll this down here for a cup and handle. We do not want this to blast through over here. Just watch this consolidate here. This is the Asian low. This should hold right here, but if what you don't want to see is like this, like rejection up in here. Just watch this until 12 p.m. Remember too that we're in a short week, because so things can move quite fast here. Give me just 15 minutes. I'm just gonna pound like 2 more glasses of water, make sure I'm rehydrated. To the day into the night. Jumbling. Let's see what we got going on here. Whoop. Sorry about that. What did I just lose? Pencil? Jumbling. Oh, yeah. That's the one that I'm looking for right there. Good morning out there. How y'all doing? Good, happy Wednesday, short week. So I'm going to watch this white line right in here. This is the overnight low. And one of the things we want to watch out for this morning, they're going to take a shot at it. You see up here? 753.97, I think, was the high. They're definitely going to try to sell 754, or coming into 755, which is basically 754. They are going to try to sell this, and this isn't really the danger here. The danger is in hitting this or breaking through it. We pierce it, and then some kind of a inverse. Thank you. Some kind of an inverse. Well, I gotta drink this water here. My throat's not happy at all with coming back. But they're gonna definitely take a shot up here, try to sell this thing down, and then trying to roll this over. So what we want to watch here is, we'll do this together. I want to see this unfold here. I don't know if we can show it in this chart. Maybe. Hang tight here, guys. Here, I'll show it like this to you. The charting, like, sucks is that, like, some charting will show it well and some charting will not. Don't be too concerned with any of this stuff. This is all from yesterday. What I want to be watching is this right here. And the problem with this here is not this, like, ball dipping here. This is just ball dipping the low from Asia. The real issue here is if we come back up and reject this here, we start plunging into tomorrow. I don't know if that's going to happen just yet, so don't be too weirded out about that. What we want to do here is we want to be watching for, I might could have snapped another one down here. Hold on here. There's one more you want to watch, which is right in here. I could say it's right here, but I could also say it's right there. So I want to watch this candle right here. If this thing gets sucked back up and rejects, or if this thing gets sucked up here and rejects, anything like that right there. And this isn't the full candle. I'll have to measure it, but I will measure this one. All they're doing right now is if you just watch this candle's important too right here. So I just want to make sure it doesn't come back down here into like 12 and then we're up. Or we actually lose the market down in here because we're going to at some point, if you look at this closer, it's fairly obvious here to see. I think Tony P mentioned this yesterday, which was there's like a little bit of range expansion. You can't see it here, but there's a little bit of range expansion going on. It's like Tony P was worried about. I don't think this happens now. I think this happens after we get out of month end, which is right here. Then we come back down into next week. We sweep the lows from the prior Thursday, Friday, and then we're out of here. I think it's something like this. But if we do, the problem here is the problem here is not that. The problem here is if we come down here, reject all this stuff, and start breaking through here now, they're going to try to front run this thing to the downside. So we're not there yet. But we do want to watch out for, or I will watch this as we move forward here, because it's not that we're not going to hit this. It's the roll thereafter, like just inside of here. I think I showed that all right. Yeah, so I showed this earlier, I think, on stream when I first put the stream up this morning. Do we slam into this and then do we roll back over and then start this cascading down? No trend day kind of stuff in here by 12 p.m. And then you know what happens. We're partying down here, right? All this stuff gets taken out down here. Remember, too, that we're on a short week, so the market can move quite fast. There's not a lot of time to get done what needs done this week. Let's just be aware of that this morning. Just let the market open up and breathe here, and we'll see what happens into 10 and 12. This is a 5-minute chart. Just wanted to get this out here for you. We will look at this on a 1-minute basis. Give me one quick second here. I wrote this. I drew this earlier this morning. Oh, come on now. Hold on a second here, guys. Are we back? Fuck. Check one. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys can hear me, but I can't hear me. I've got a mic problem here. Check 1, 2. Fuck. That right there. Sorry about that. Give me one quick second. I'm having a technical issue here. Check 1, 2. Why is that muted? Hello? Check. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Oh, yeah, baby. We're so back. Ooh, yeah, that was close. Check 1, 2. Hump day issues? Maybe. Let's see if we can hold this down here for another trend day. What's going on, boys? Give me just a second here. I'm having some technical issues here. I gotta measure something to actually measure something here. Hold on. Bottom right. We can do this together. Thanks, I appreciate that. I could hear you. I could see that I was speaking and that you could hear me, but on my end I couldn't pick it up. I do a monitor here. I have a bunch of different inputs for audio, and I gotta like mix them all together and make sure it sounds proper to you and all that kind of stuff. Let's look at this together here. Just one quick second. Just take it easy here for a minute, right? We woke up on Tuesday, rip our faces off, right? Whammo. Right? Oh, God, no pain. And same thing up here. Another squeeze up here. Oh, God, no pain, right? This looks like distribution, doesn't it? Kind of looks like the second. We've been doing these distributions. And then what happens is we get sent down, and then we don't get the 2%, or we don't break support, and we start the process all over again. One of the biggest keys here is hold on, I'm all jacked up here. I wonder if my daughter was sitting here. Like, my daughter might have been sitting here. Everything is like it's like Goldie, or is it Goldilocks? Yeah, the three little bears. She tries all the porridge. The key point here is here we go. This is Friday. Well, you could just snap a line right here. Basically, it's slightly higher, but maybe I can't slap a line right here. I mean, basically right there, and then Thursday low. Somewhere in here. I sound so nasal. I've never been a nasal speaker, but my throat is on. Like my throat is bad, guys. I should have taken like a week, 2 weeks off. I should have taken last week and this week fully off from my throat. But I want you to see this right here. This is the Friday low. This is the Thursday low. I don't think we clear these out until next week, personally. On these short weeks, I think I've talked about this on Twitter before the open yesterday. I had said with this gap up that it's possible. And I've seen this before in a short week. What they do is they get everything they need to get done, and then we come back for it next week. Everybody will typically this will hold. We'll go up here and do this nonsense up here kind of shit. And then we'll like come back for Monday, Tuesday, and then we'll start sweeping this stuff either here or here. And everyone's pissed off. All the bears are pissed off. They didn't get the print they wanted, that kind of stuff. They didn't put enough time on their hedge or whatever. And then it winds up printing later. You know what I mean? Like right in somewhere right in here, like Monday, Tuesday. That's not guaranteed that happens, but just be aware of it if this holds up, that they'll ramp it again. and I can see us trading, 757 if this holds, but we could roll this early is my point. We'll look at Gamma this morning and see if whoever was out there trading, holding this pig up, if it's still there right now or if it is not. We'll look at it this morning, but if they want to get this train started early, they can, is the point. We need to be aware of it in case it does start early, I guess. And there's a lot of rage right now. There's a ton of rage out there. I was on Twitter this morning and I read a post from a guy that I follow that I like, and he was saying, "Why is everybody mad at me?" or something. I don't know, trolls, man. Don't let it get to you. They're gonna troll hard. They always troll hard. It's usually like it's either trolls or people that are, they took the wrong trade and they're mad, or I get this whole litany of reasons people troll. But at any rate, we'll watch this closely here. The reason I want to do this with you real quick is there's a bunch of stuff we got to talk about. Like, we got to talk at some point. I watched a video last night, and I didn't want to, I saw a video from this guy 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it made me go off the handlebars. I raged about it, but then, and I know I don't like this guy at all, and I don't know how I found his way into my feed, but then last night, I had downvoted this guy's video. Obviously, YouTube's gonna feed me this shit, so I watch a video last night of the same fucking guy. This guy's got 1 million followers. I'm gonna show it this morning. I would love to speak to this guy in person. I have to try to be calm about this, but I can't. I got to show you the video this morning. Well, hold on. Just give me a minute before we get into that. Let's do this really quick. So let's look at this really quick here. Start back here. We know that seasonally, at least historically, we close the month in red. I don't need to tell you that, right? Here's the monthly candle. I think I've said this a million times, right? I don't think a bull would not want this either. At some point, a bull wants to pull back down here, get on that daily trigger, and be able to take this off for the summer, right? Or maybe not. Forget all that time frame down there, but you get the gist, right? Roll this down, get yourself a nice trade on for June and July. I think Tony P said it pretty well yesterday. He was fair. Tony P was fairly easy, made it simple for you. We're in volatility. We already know that. Just look at that. We already know we're in volatility, right? And we already know that there are going to be drawdowns to buy to go higher. So I don't think anyone is unawares of this kind of stuff. So it's not like people aren't aware. It's not like you or I are not aware that we're going to go vertical and then we're going to pull back. And you want to be ready with dry ammunition for that pullback. And as time passes, it gets more likely to get that pullback, right? A bigger question is, how far down does it come? I did see other people this morning saying the higher it goes, the bigger it falls. And I'm like, these people have no idea where we're at and what we're doing. It doesn't matter how far it falls. It's so bad right now that we could literally go all the way down here, and you'd wake up rich in 3 more weeks. So it doesn't matter where it goes. It's going up. And we're going to discuss this today if we can, because I watched a video last night from a guy that has 1 million followers. This guy had 400,000 views. Four. Oh, yeah, by the way, that's RR down there. That's RR just pinging me right now. It's ripping right now. Now, there's a few things I want to show you here. Whole bunch of stuff. We got to talk, though, because this guy, I watched this video last night, and this guy got so much, he got some stuff right. But what he got right, so I've got a teleprompter here, okay? Right up there's a teleprompter. Here, let me show you something. Come on down. No, no, over there. No, not over there. Wait a minute. Come on now. I want to show him something. Come on up there. Nope. For some reason. There we go. Do you see the white light in my face? Can you see like a haze? That haze is because I have a teleprompter in front of me. Now, I don't use it. I use it every once in a while, but I rarely use it. Now, I like the teleprompter because if I want to describe something to you, I don't want to get it wrong. So if I have a reference point to tell you something that's important and that I need the technical information to tell you and not mess it up, right? You get a teleprompter or you read it from a script. And he got most of that stuff right in this video. But the things he got right was like it was like being read something from Investopedia. On its own, it sounds fucking great. It's just like AI. AI sounds great until you have to apply it. And there is a chasm between a regurgitation of information and then how does it actually apply to you not losing all your money. I'll make it simple. It's that simple. And this guy got literally every single fucking thing wrong in this video outside of regurgitation. And I understand why we as a people value data. And we're a database society. That's what we are. But we've turned into a database society that is highly manipulated. And I mean like stupid. And it's I guess it's for me at least, it's become obscene. It's near obscenity. With the idea that we are manipulating information at a scale that there was a time at least, I'm not saying this is a better system either. There was a time, though, at least, where you could get your information with a slant to it, and you kind of knew the slant that was coming in. And the slant was usually only a few things that it could be. And so everything kind of operated off that, Like I remember I grew up in Boston, and there was two newspapers. There was the Boston Herald and the Boston Globe. And the Globe was considered more liberal and more fact-based, and the Herald was more like a tabloid, trash, slightly conservative newspaper. Now, it's changed since then, but at that time, that's what it was. So you kind of knew you were getting your news. You'd read one newspaper and get a viewpoint. You get the other viewpoint, and they could be politically based or biased, but you were still getting information that you knew was biased from where and how. And then you'd read the other side, and you'd be able to make a decision as to what the information meant. There were no other sources of information. You then go to watch TV news, your local news, and it was a slant of that information. In today's world, everyone has access to data and information. And data sets are one of the most, it's like a tale as old as time, that data can be easily manipulated. And the amount of misunderstanding of the data right now, for me, is mind-blowing. And I can't ascribe it all to not being nefarious. And where is it all coming from? One of the things that infuriated me this week was I was on Reddit, and I saw a front page post from Reddit yesterday, I think, day before. And the story was that a news source or outlet published a map showing all of the built data centers, the ones that have to do with AI. And I found it almost like comical. That last week, I think, or the week before, I showed you data from the Fred that showed that these data centers were already built. and no one said a word. You know, no one said a word to you. No one said a word to I before they were built. They only say things after it's done. And these are, I don't care what your politics are. I don't care what I really don't care whether you want or don't want data centers, but they fucking built them without telling you is the point. Whether you're for them or against them, it doesn't matter. So everyone that you trust, every news organization you trust, every elected official you trust, that they don't fucking care. And they don't care what party they're from or nothing. And it's not just that. It's when it comes to markets, it's the same kind of treatment. You and I are spun so much misinformation while these things are happening, and then only post facto do the actual facts come out public for you, so that you don't have a choice in what these things are today. And I've never seen this in my life. I really have not. I don't think you could have had data centers built at this scale without it being front page news before it happened. So now you're all angry, you get your pitchforks out, let's say, right, about data centers, but it's already done. And there were no pitchforks before they were built. And the decisions to build those things were a long time ago. And this is the same thing with like manufacturing, the machinery for manufacturing. It's the same thing when we were discussing, like when I had discussed with you, hey, these are the jobs that are available. These are the basic things that you need to navigate life. Financial things you need, like basic things that like a high school graduate should know. Things like, hey, are housing costs coming down? Are they going up? Or is furniture coming down? Is it going up? Is a used car going up or going down? Like, as a functioning adult in society, you need that information so that you can make the best decision for yourself and for your family or whatever it is that you have in your life. You need, even if it's biased, like two different like arguments, but it's not like that anymore. It's like everybody's got their own fucking spin on on either garbage or diarrhea information, or they're intentionally doing this, or they just want to spin it or sell it or whatever. And when I was looking at that story yesterday, I was like, that's already been known for time, for like years, and nobody said a word. And it's in this video that I watched last night was like, I was like, these people have no idea what's going on. Like, they literally have no idea what's going on out there. But I don't know if it's the bond market. I mean, I realize the bond market's in trouble. But maybe we could go through this video today. Maybe I'll just go through it and I'll just tear it to pieces from like start to finish. We could like do like the reaction video or something, or maybe I'll just make the video and post it or something. So at any rate, we want to be watching here is this. Sorry to get off this tangent, but it's been all over my mind, and I can't get over it. I can't get over the depths of the depths of depravity that are making these people do these things. And I can't tell if they're just dumb. I can't tell if they just don't understand. I can't tell exactly if it's just incompetence, or if it's don't understand, or I don't know what it is. A mixture of things. This sells better. So this is a good way to look at this right here, right? This isn't too bad of a way to look at this. Let's look at this together. This is good. This is what I was waiting for. And you can kind of see this stuff in here. This is Friday. So here's their Friday, right? Here's Thursday, right? And this is Tuesday up here. This is Wednesday. But you want to see these like Thursday, Friday. Wait a minute. There we go. It's Friday. There's Thursday. There's Wednesday. But this is the Thursday low right here. So this is what they were trying to get done here. Was they were trying to get this done down in here. I believe that's Thursday right there. And instead we pushed higher. And they're pissed off, right? Sellers are mad. They want to get underneath this, right? And then they want to drop this stuff bad boy down here and get this party started to the downside. So what we want to be paying attention to here in particular is this is where all the buyers are right here. You can see them, right? On this candle. Here, here, here. A little bit of pain down here, right? Oh, my God, the whole world's on fire. But in fact, it's above this stuff right here, right? The 748, 748. can actually see it right here. Okay. I snap a line right here. That one right there. Make that white. And you could even put one more down in here. Now, this is a danger zone. Excuse me. Hold on. Sorry to be doing this on the show here. We're going to measure this one. We just want to see this one right here. God, dying over here. I sound like I'm like a 20-year potter or a cigarette smoker or something, but I'm not. Wait, I know. Hold on a second here. Where's my trusted calculator? Uh-oh, my trusted calculator's missing. My old school do it by yourself, not AI calculator. We're gonna do it by hand, damn it. We're gonna do it live. There ain't no goddamn AI that's gonna beat us just yet. Not yet. Just check this. Oh, if you hold on a second here, 194. Right. And here. Right where that line is right there. You see that line? And you see how we have not come down here and hit that line? You see that right fucking there? See my yellow thing right there? We haven't hit that. See the pain is right there? That's good. That means it's being bought. This is all going to get sucked up and we're going to party to the upside. Here's another shot by sellers that failed again this morning. Again. Hold on here. Your selling is weak. To post it on Twitter. So they missed it again. It's roughly right above 748.90. This is actually just a pain trade, which is comical. We'll keep that line up there right now for you. The line where you want to be buying today is 748.90. 748.90. Now we're gonna go to. This is all gonna get sucked back up here. Now the second problem here is we want to make sure that this yellow line, we go above it, okay? So I told you we're going to come down here this morning. We want to bounce above it. We just want to make sure that we don't roll ourselves down here and reject and then start taking this stuff out. If that makes any sense to you, I don't know. It does make a ton of sense to me. So let's now look at, I think this was the daily right here. Go back to this. Just make sure I got this right. Come on now, spin her up, baby. Or is that a weekly there? Is that a weekly? What was that yellow line? Did I just draw that in just to say that? Did I just put that in there myself? Maybe, possibly. Let's go to the day. Let's go to the 4. Okay, we'll make this a little bit lower. Slightly lower. Snap that there. Put that 4 right there. That's the big boy right there. We just don't want to reject this right here. And then we're going to go to, if we do, this is one of our targets right here. Which I don't think we're going to, but hold on here. Let's go to a 1-hour basis. Oh, we got one more sneaky Pete up here. They're trying to close us off right here. This is where the trap is, if there is one for bulls, right in here. So we got the down move. We just want to make sure we don't get stopped and start making new lows over here. Let's go to a. Obviously, I don't think that's going to happen. I think you're going to be watching this crank right here. Hold on here. You can just draw that right there. Right up in there. Thursday. What do we say? Thursday close, right? They have till Thursday close to get this done. Big move, right? Huge. And there's something else to note here too, for the Bulls at least. Don't get too weirded out. In a 2-week, if you look at this as 1, 2, third weeks are usually explosive moves. Here's 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. These are normally huge, huge upside moves. We might get stopped out on this, but if we don't, you should expect this monster move to the upside is my point. I know that this sounds crazy. And they are trying to shake you out. They do not want you in this trade. And I mean they, like everybody. I mean like everybody doesn't want you in this trade. The Bulls don't want this going up like this because they're not positioned for it. And the Bears want this to roll over. And the dealers are like, when are we done? When can I start selling? And the sellers step in. So just note here that this is the path right here. Up. Big. So we're going to come back down into this 1 minute right here. And it was just another liquidity grab. That downstroke just then was just literally another liquidity grab, as I see it, unless we have some kind of rejection. I wish I bought this right now, but I didn't. I was doing this stuff with you guys, but I want to buy this real bad right here. Real fucking bad. Maybe I can catch a little downstroke in here and grab it in here. This is absolutely textbook perfect right here. If you're on Twitter or whatever social media you're on, like this is near perfect dip buy right here. Failure to open doors to the downside. Failure by sellers here again. You can see it right here. Just literally just a pain trade. Now, they do have a shot here. There's a low. There's a new high, though. They do have one more shot here. If they can get this down at 12 p.m., catch the low, and start doing our thing over there. But this looks textbook, like suck you in as of right now. They have one more shot at this, but we'll see if we can hold this up. Get these buyers up in here. Get this 12 o'clock going right here. But I got some ranting to do. And I like the ranting. I don't want to go crazy because I'm gonna lose my fucking voice if I rant too much. But I gotta tell you guys, like, you gotta be careful of what you're consuming out there. You really do. It's not just you. Or it's not your fault. Is my point here. Is that it's not your fault. I want to blame the consumer of this stuff, but it's everywhere, and it's in trusted sources of information. Tight here, and it's frightening. It's literally frightening. And how this started for me was, so I read Wolf Richter, and I'm reading him, catching up with him yesterday. And I try to take a sabbatical of sorts over this weekend, like flush your head of all this stuff, scroll the grass, all that normal stuff, right? And I'm catching back up yesterday on Wolf Richter, and he went on, I don't want to say a tear particularly, but he went on kind of a tear in his comments in a couple of his recent articles. And I was reading the diarrhea that was being regurgitated in commentary, and then his response to it. And then this video popped up in my feed yesterday. And I'm watching this video, and I'm reading stuff that I'm explaining to you the past couple weeks for multiple reasons. The reason I went over that data with you that was multifold. A bunch of new data came out about the consumer. So I wanted to keep you abreast of where the consumer was. That led into a bigger conversation about the unemployment market. It also went into inflation. We talked about inflation in depth as well. And there are problems. There are problems inside of our economy. But it's not what people are looking at. Okay? It's like people are looking at the wrong things. Like, where are the problems in our economy? Where are the problems in our stock market and our bond market? And there are issues, but they're not the issues that are discussed publicly. The things that are discussed publicly right now are based on fake news. Best way to describe it. So one article I saw yesterday, I posted it from the AP, and it was on the front page of Reddit yesterday. And I went on a tear about that because that guy cited consumer sentiment. He cited 2 data sources for consumer sentiment that have nothing to fucking do with how much money the consumer is spending and where they're spending their money. And this is a national, worldwide story from the AP that's picked up for you to consume. It was picked up by all the major news channels. The source for that story turned into stories on CNN and around the U.S., and it was based on nothing. The most frightening part of that data that the guy cited was that it was sentiment driven. And in 2001, in 2008, the sentiment was unreliable from the consumer. And what else is fascinating is you'll hear it spun, the information from that time period. As it's recalled today, it's recalled in a way that is insidious. We heard at a Fed meeting in November, I think, it might have been October, something like that. A reporter said, hey, the consumer data does not agree with you, Jerome. And it was the same way in 2008. You hear that? It was the same way in 2008. The consumer got it right, where the Fed got it wrong. And that's not what happened in 2008. It's very similar to what really happened with Mike Burry. And what really happened with Mike Burry was he was wrong. He was wrong for a long period of time while the market went moon, and it went up and up and up and up and up. And Burry lost more money than he made at the end by not having exposure to the markets until it was time to actually exit. And so had Mike Burry not gotten that second leg down, he'd be in prison today. And you have to remember that when he paid off his fund and their members, they made money, but they sat literally making no money for years. So the consumer data was wrong then too. So it's how it's told to you. Make sense? Like how the information is portrayed to you or related to you is not always accurate. You got to remember that the consumer data was inaccurate in 2000. Like the consumer data was inaccurate in fucking 1996, 1997, 1998, 1999, 2000. Same thing in the lead up to 2008. And so how that's presented does matter. And, you know, eventually they are right on the right time horizon with the right money, which you don't have. You as a retailer, it's not like you can go out there and say, I'm gonna fucking short the market and it blew up and I need another 50 grand or another 100 grand. Can you loan it to me? And I promise you that eventually when it hits, I'm gonna pay you all back. And meanwhile, you're sitting there and you miss out on all the money on the way up, and then you miss out, or you're making the money on the way down, but not both. If that makes any sense. And you as a retailer, you don't have that ability to eventually be right. You know, like the clock is right once. You probably don't have that that bank to be able to be like, I'm going to double down, I'm going to triple down, I'm going to quadruple down, and eventually, you know, 5 years from now, I'm going to be right. You know, some people are right eventually, but what about from here to there? And I think that matters. So anyways, I saw those articles yesterday, and then I was consuming that video yesterday, and I was going through that video, and I was like, this guy is so wrong. It's not even funny. Like, it's kind of scary how wrong this guy is. And this guy's very popular. He's in the brosphere or whatever. And you know that these are all brosphere talking points that they're all going to try to tell each other and tell you and spin to you, and it's all pure garbage information. 100% It's pure, based on pure garbage information. So we probably need to review some of this stuff. Not the stuff we already reviewed, but maybe try to simplify these concepts so that you don't get roped into what these guys are spewing out in public. And you're not consuming it and thinking these guys are right because they have 1 million followers. They're spewing some of the worst data and rhetoric I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen the misunderstanding as to where we are with the bond market, the Fed, not the Fed, but Fed. It's bizarre. And whenever you prove these guys wrong, you know, they move the goalposts, and that's not helpful either. So we got to go over some of this stuff. We have to. At some point today, we have to go over this stuff. It's so fucking horrendous. Or I got to make a video. If you guys don't want to hear it, I can do that too. I won't even go off on it. Maybe I'll just make a reaction video and post it on fucking YouTube to straight trash this guy, because this is like the second time he's done this. He did it on a video like a week or two ago, and basically the stock market was going to crash 2 weeks ago, and you know, he's feeding all of that misinformation. And meanwhile, the market's just ripping higher and ripping higher and ripping higher. And nobody seems to fucking want to understand or tell you what's really happening. And the reason they don't want to tell you what's really happening is because they either don't know, they don't want it to be real, they don't want it to be what it is. I mean, simplified, we are in effectively negative real rates. We are in expansion. We are in expansion. I don't want to say that to you enough, but that's where we are. I don't give a fuck how you cut it. I don't give a fuck how you dice it. I don't give a fuck how you package it. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. But that's what we're in. This guy last night was posted, like, the first thing he looked at was a 10-year chart alone. Like, alone. And the chart was from like the 1990s, and it was showing the 10-year coming down. And of course, we have two of the largest market crashes in history. And then now the 10 years coming up, and he's like, that's a problem. We're going to crash. And I'm like, wait a minute. So the 10 years coming down to that level and we're going to crash, and now the 10 years coming up to that level and it's going to crash. You're out of your fucking minds. You're out of your fucking minds. One, for looking at a 10-year on its own, but two, like, even if you were going to base your concept of like the 10 years coming up, so we're going to crash, it's going to be a problem. You know, like, why is it going to be a problem? What makes it a problem? Tell them the truth. Say, what? The bond market's going to collapse. Yeah. Why, though? Because the long end cannot service the debt, right? It has to go higher. right? To service the debt. But that also entails what? Expansion, right? 2 years are cheap. You can borrow money cheap. Cheap. So the market goes higher. We create inflation. Inflation pays debt. Debt. I think I explained this concept to you before about how I loan you some money, or you loan me some money, right? I said, hey, you loan me some pencils or something, and then I wait fucking 4 weeks or something to start paying you back. And all of a sudden, pencils are cheaper. I can give you pencils back cheaply. The pencils that I borrowed from you when they were more costly. These are very simple concepts. They're not that complicated. But it was fascinating to see the idea that they're going to tighten so much that they're going to create a recession. Fuck no, they're not. Fuck no. We are in expansion on steroids right now. Steroids. We are literally on expansion of our economy, expansion of the market, expansion of everything right now with the way things are. Now, like Warsh could come out and talk the market down. I would be very afraid of like an emergency meeting or emergency, like Warsh comes out and gives like a speech or something. That would frighten me as a stock market participant, because he can talk the market down. He can, without even putting a rate hike on the menu. He just talk the market down. That is very possible. Stern warning, right? We're going to do this. We're going to do that. All that kind of stuff. But it does not preclude the fact that we are in expansion. We're in literal negative real rates right now. That's what we're in. The economy is running hot. The stock market is running hot. And that is what's going on. Now, the bond market, we can talk about that, but there's a whole bunch of problems with that, too. No one's going to service our debt. I read shit yesterday that said that, like, we're losing people, we're losing countries that are taking our national debt, refuse to buy bonds. They refuse to buy fucking bonds because, or they're not buying bonds the long end because it's not going to outrun inflation. Not because they don't like us. And if you look at a chart of the countries that take on our debt, they've never stopped. They've never fucking stopped. If you look at any chart, they just rotate who's taking on our debt and who is not. But there's a spin on it saying countries don't want our debt. And I'll tell you what, they're still taking it. Like, it's down 1.8 trillion. I'm like, dude, go on a chart for a fucking 5 or 10 years. It's literally going up. The countries that are taking our debt. It's spin. And then here's the other fucked up thing. The bears never want to tell you that the buyer of last resort is the U.S. government of our debt. There is no problem if the bond market blows out. Well, the bond market could blow out, but is it a major problem in the stock market? No. We've had a bond market blow out in the past. Guess who stepped in? The government. They always do. So some of this stuff that I'm reading, it's just like mind-blowing. It's literally mind-blowing. I got to go over some of this with you here. See if I can buy this here. That looks pretty good. Hold on here. A second here. I'm going to add some shit to my pile here. Hang tight here. I don't want any bonuses. I want money. Your bonuses. Trade spy options being whipsawed around right now, high or low on the fucking, look at that sexy thing right there. You got that beautiful setup right here. You got the big W going right here. You got a low, you got a higher low, you got a high, a higher high. What do we got going on here? We got 28th. We got the 1 day over here. Oh, it's nice and cheap up top here. You see this? One day. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Nope. Wait for me. There you go. There you go. You gotta get a little bit of skin in this game, right? On there, right there. There we go. We got a nice little W going on right there. You know what these bears are like. They're like, it's a trap for the bulls. It's gonna go up here and down here. We're gonna do a second one down there in at 12 o'clock. You might be right. So I'm watching the show. I'm watching the show last night, and it's got 400,000 viewers on it, and it was atrocious. Outside of like the Investopedia type regurgitation stuff. That was all right. I was like, that all sounds right. But then I was listening to the other stuff, and I was like, man, this fucking guy. I can't tell if they're trying to tell you lies. Can't tell what they're trying to tell you here. If you want to know where the real problems are with our stock market, if you want to know where the real problems are in the economy and the stock market, the first one is like this. I can't tell you, like, between like bankruptcies, delinquencies, the consumer is not all right, and the bond market this and the bond market that. Like, bond market has been good for a long time. The bond market's been in, it's like, it's kind of funny. I'm like, I wanted to do this like meme with like, oh my God, the 10 years bad, the 10 years bad. Oh my God, the whole fucking market's going to implode. Right. And then all of a sudden, oh my God, 10 years coming up. We're like literally in a steepener right now. Like, I don't even know how to describe this to you. Like, so like we're going up right now, the 10 year. I'm like, we're actually coming back to normalcy, in the bond market, believe it or not. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, give me that pump going. Oh, yeah, give me that leg higher. Yeah, do it. Go on up there. Show me what's up. What you got going on over there? Oh. Please, 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 please break out here. These nice, easy trades. Nice, easy market. Let's see what happens here. If we're gonna roll, it's gonna happen right here. Wish I'd caught this tick down here, but I was still like working on the charts and all this stuff and blabbing. At any rate, be extremely careful what you're consuming right now. Like, extremely. The data that's coming out and being spun. I saw another data piece this guy put out last night in this video, and he was highlighting a squiggle and not trend. It's like a classic, like 1-2, like low effort punch and manipulation of data. So I saw that from that guy last night, and I can understand why. Like, when you're looking at like consumer sentiment, why it's so bad. It's politics. It's misinformation, and everyone's angry about it, but it's not the reality of what the state of our economy is. I was reading a story, some commentary on a story last night that said the stock market is not representative of the economy. I was like, that's false. You just don't understand what's happening. So you just make that shit up. Like, we literally price everything into our economy as it comes down the pike. We actually price things in before they happen. Sometimes we get it wrong. Sometimes we don't. The bond market is famously gets inflation wrong. Famously. Or they want to get it wrong, and they don't want to tell you why, or explain why. But you can't just or you can, I guess. You can just sit there and say, oh, this is going to happen, that's going to happen because of this, this, and this, and then it doesn't happen. So what's your response? We can't predict markets, bro. Because they don't operate against the economy. They do. The stock market does reflect the economy, and it does price in material stuff. Believe that. It really does. You're just not told what it's pricing in accurately. You're oftentimes told the opposite of what's being priced in. But top line, the market is running hot. Say that to you again. The market is running hot. And the government is involved in this. They want to run it hot. It is literally the only way to pay down this debt. It is the only fucking way. They have no choice. Now, Warsh can come out and, talk the market down if he wants. They come out, just start talking, and I'm going to start tightening on your asses if you don't ship shape. But in reality, as long as you know that it doesn't matter what he says, that we're in expansion, he might pin it down for a minute or so, but until they actually start a hiking cycle on the short end, there is no fucking worry. The market will go up, and it'll go burr in a big way to the upside. That is what will happen, whether you like it or not. And you're going to be standing there holding your dick as it happens. And this doesn't matter if we roll here or tomorrow or Monday. I want you to know that that's normal, up and down, but up is the way. I think Pasquario said the same thing yesterday, which was, we're going to get volatility to the downside, but they're going to result not in a big crash. They're going to result in larger gains to the upside. So you welcome that volatility, you grab that low, and you know that you're in expansion. You can keep it that simple. We are in economic expansion. We are literally in real negative rates. Literally. In real negative rates. Like, effectively, we are in negative rates right now. We are printing fucking money. It is sloshing around everywhere. And you need to get your hands on it while you can. As an adult, if you're a market participant, you must get your hands on that fucking money. You have to. You must outrun inflation. You don't have a choice. The only thing you could do is sit on the sidelines and fucking buy a tips or a fucking T-bill and get run the fuck over. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. And I don't know why they're not telling you. And I don't know why they don't want you to know this. And I don't know the reasoning behind this. I don't understand it. So, it's almost like that they want this to, like, it's like we have to stop this. Like, you're not going to stop it. If they wanted to stop it, you would have had an emergency meeting already. And we would have already been doing a tightening cycle. You would have already had it. You would have had Jerome do it. You would have had Warsh do it. Telling you that Warsh is a hawk. He's not no hawk, man. He is no hawk. Do not mistaken Warsh for a hawk. But you're fed that, aren't you? I read that shit all day long. You're so fucked. Warsh is going to fuck you all day long. It's going to be, it's like, okay, let's do it. Why is he not out here doing it right now? Where is he right now? Nowhere to be found. They're running it hot. And it's the thing that nobody wants to tell you. It's got to be. For whatever reason that is, for whatever they're like, whatever it is. And meanwhile, you're just going to sit there and watch this market go fucking vertical. And then you're going to lose all your money. Your money's going to be worth less, even if you made the right decisions by not entering the fucking market. You literally have to outrun inflation. You do not have a choice. Until they begin to actually tighten. In the meantime, you've got the long end that's going higher, which makes sense to me. It makes sense. And they discussed this. Not only Warsh, but Moran discussed this as well in a white paper and then was interviewed multiple times. And no one's discussing it. The plan from Warsh and Moran into what they want to do. No one, it's like, we're not even going to listen to what those guys are saying. But they already told you what they're going to do. They're going to run it hot. Say it again. They're going to run it hot. 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 That's what they're doing right now. They're literally printing cash every day, like money printer. Brr. That's what's going on right now. That is what they're doing. We got the low, higher low. Angry bears here. Don't like this new low right here. Like this, like this, like that, like this. Hate this one right here. 4 good, 1 bad. I'm telling you, they're not saving shit. They're not saving the fucking bond market. We're literally in a steepener right now, like, which is literally fucking expansion. So I'm just like, where do these people come from? What are they, like, what reality are they living in? They either don't understand what's happening. They're intentionally, like, I want to show you guys this video. This video was, I think I posted it on FinTwit this morning. If any of you have any idea, any concept of economic data, any concept of the bond market, watch that video, because it's a fucking disaster. He even said there's no oil in our cereal boxes, which there is oil in our cereal boxes. Like, he said so much shit that I was like, everything this guy is saying is fucking false. Like, outside of like the Investopedia kind of shit, everything this guy is saying is wrong. Like, literally, factually wrong. And yet we are consuming that shit, and we're walking around spouting that shit, and we're walking around positioning ourselves on that shit, and we shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. You're going to have a bad day. I promise you. You're going to have a bad fucking day with that shit. And I don't know why they're not telling you. I have no fucking idea. They're going to try to get it done like the data centers without telling you. That's what I'm assuming. You know, it's like saying the U.S. is like like manufacturing. We sold ourselves down the river in manufacturing. Now we're all fucked because we're fucking with China. That's false too. We're literally building, like, the first time in history. We just spent more fucking money going vertical building manufacturing in the U.S. I read a story yesterday about USMCA, and everyone's looking at Canada because the U.S. said they were stinky about Canada in USMCA. USMCA has to do with NAFTA, with preferred trading. It's very simple. Preferred trading partners, Mexico, Canada, anyone that's in our sphere, right? It's very simple. And we were saying to it as an example, this is real. Mexico, we want you to be a favored trading partner. We want you to manufacture goods for the U.S. Mexico agreed. Yes, we're going to do this. And we were bringing China into reform to join the capitalist market, right? And what instead happened in Mexico was they did not develop manufacturing. They outsourced it to China. They also left China to start a sphere of influence in the Panama Canal. And China was also building shipping ports from the west side of Mexico to China direct, so they could bypass the Panama Canal if it was ever closed down. You cannot have China. I'm going to tell you right now, if you're an American, you cannot have China doing belts and roads in Central and South America. You can't do it in Mexico. You can't do it anywhere. And if you think you're going to do it, especially when we're competing with you with chips for the AI economy, we're going to kick you out. And we're going to demand our partners whip into shape, that you do the manufacturing in case we go to war with China. Do you as an American think that, regardless of your politics, do you want shortages like we had in COVID? Do you want to go to your Dick's Sporting Goods and the only thing available is a yoga pant in one size, one color, stacked high to the ceiling? Or are you going to go on the socials later and say, oh, they fucked up again. They can't manufacture sporting goods. That's not what's happening. The U.S. is building manufacturing to meet those needs if those shortages begin again. Because of what? The potential war. That's why. We need our partners to build things so that if we go to war with China, that we can, fucking put a shirt on our back. Literally. So these are our partners that we're trying to whip into shape for what's coming. There's literally an economic war. There's literally a World War III is starting. You've got proxies with Ukraine, right? You've got proxy war going on in Iran. It's clear as day. Right in front of your fucking face. Like, cannot be missed. So, like, even USMCA, there's also people out there now that don't have any fucking idea why this is happening. Like, do I like who's doing it? No. Do I like Trump doing it? Of course, I'm a Democrat. I don't like it. It's a populist, though. He does things that you may not like how it's being done, but he's not a Republican. He's a fucking populist. And this fucking guy will do things that might align with what you want done. Maybe not how you want it done, but what you want done. And you have a hard time saying this still needs to happen, even though I don't like how it's happening. This still has to happen. And you can't shoot yourself in the fucking foot because you don't like the guy. You just can't. You have to understand these things are big, and they're going to happen whether you want them to or not, is the even bigger thing. So you might be like, well, I'm going to vote against this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. But in fact, they're getting it done before you have something to say about it. And that is the problem. So it's kind of like data centers. I'm angry. Like, what did you see? Pitchforks the past month or two about data centers? Yeah, you're like a fucking year or 2 or 3 late. Did any of your elected officials tell you 2 or 3 years ago, oh, we're already building these fucking things? Fuck no. They get them built before you break out your pitchforks. And then when it's time to break out the pitchfork fucking AstroTurf, they do. They're like, okay, they can get angry now. Let them get angry. It's already done. It's already fucking done. And the same thing is with like USMCA and everything else. Like, they're doing these things and they don't tell you what actually took place until post. This is what happened. Make sense? It's brutal. I gotta watch this closely here. They're taking another look at them. Bam here, doing it again. Bam here, bam here. You see it right here? Like, anger. Sell it down. Sell it again. Sell it down. Save the market. Vol smashing, baby. 101, right? They still have a little room in here. They still have a chance in here. They got a little chance in between now and 12. There's a seller up here. He's going, all I got to do is make it until 12 o'clock, and we'll get that next leg down to the downside over here. They still have a chance. But I really want you to be careful out there with what you're consuming. It's like at a heightened level. Like a heightened level of misinformation right now that is, I don't know if it's because they don't understand the how this stuff works. If there are things you want to be like bearish about, like things breaking, I wouldn't worry about the bond market. I'll be honest with you. Maybe you could say that, or you could make the statement: there's problems in the bond market, but it's not what people think the problems are. That'd be a better way to describe the bond market being an issue. And it's something that can be solved quickly. If Warsh came out tomorrow and just said, hey, if you keep fucking around, you're going to get a rate hike, that could work. Just that alone. It's that simple. What else is a problem for us right now? Like real, true problems. The housing market. It's kind of a problem. It's not really a problem where it's going to break anything. The consumer will be resilient in there, but it is a problem. Yeah, if there was a problem, that is a problem. The debt is a problem, but it's being worked on right now. Like the debt is a material problem that we have right now. But we're working on it. We're running the economy hot to pay that debt down. But then within that is where everybody gets angry, though, right? They need to start tightening on the short end. I'm like, no, they don't. They actually don't need to tighten on the short end. We are fighting the debt currently with the long end. That is actually happening. But that is a problem. Like, if you want to talk about like things that are actual problems, the debt is a problem. We're spending like hand over fist right now. But those are problems, but it's not what they think that those problems are. If that makes any fucking sense, I don't know, but I'm gonna try to get into it today. If I don't have the time to get into it today, I'm gonna try to make a video, at least maybe like a reaction video to this guy, and just tear this guy to pieces, because I know this guy, like, people are regurgitating this guy all over the place. I see people regurgitating stuff, and I'm like, oh wait, this is the brosphere stuff. Like all of this is pure, hot, unadulterated garbage. So I'll try to either make the reaction video, or we'll try to get into it today if we can, and try to address what these people are saying, because they sound like they're fucking crazy. They're either crazy, they're lying, or they want to make some money off of your fear or something like that. And to be honest, if you really want to, if you want a simple way for like when we're having a problem, if you want like a simple way to know, like, okay, Cap, well, you know, if all this is garbage, then what do I need to know? Like a top line, maybe sort of a thing. It's probably consumer spending, but it would have to be in total. I don't care what they're spending their money on. I don't care if they're spending it on gas. I don't care what they're spending it on. As long as they keep making money and wages catch up to inflation, and they can keep spending, and they still have a job. I don't care if it's 2 jobs, 3 jobs. I don't care if it's a side gig and 3 jobs. As long as there's still money flowing, and the consumer has the ability to spend money, market's fine, economy's fine, and all that stems from like employment, unemployment. It stems from money to keep up with inflation, of course, putting money in the stock market, 401k, whatever that may be, to outrun inflation. Let's watch this closely here. You know, they're trying here, man. They really want to unlock this bad boy down here, don't they? See it? Yeah, you see that down there? Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, here, let me massage it for a little bit here. Hold on here. Oh yeah, there we go. Well, there's another finger right there. Oh yeah, that's another finger right there. Oh yeah. Is that another hand over there? Am I doing that wrong or right? I don't know. That doesn't look right. Is my arm? And I'm being vigorous in my my movement here. That ain't working. I want to shake it left and right or something and just jerk off on it down here. Jerk it a little bit back and forth. Because he's like, you know what they want, right? They just want to like dip the wick right there. Oh, that'd be so good, wouldn't it? They want the precious, don't they? Look at how close they're going to try to get to it down here. Let me move that out of the way. So, truthfully, you could, like, top line, what you could say is this. Let me see if I can refine this a little bit. The bubble is not going to fucking pop until the build out is done. You can just say that. The bubble will not pop without the build out being complete. There's top line number 1. Let me just say that to you again. You can have any fucking fantasy you want, okay? You can have any fantasy like private credit's going to dry up, whatever bullshit thing you're bringing up. I'm going to tell you something, okay? I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to be frank with you. This fucking bubble is not popping until this shit is built out, okay? You can scream all you want. You can cry all you want. You can bring up any fucking data point you want. I'm telling you right now, this beep, 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 beep is not going to burst until they build it out, okay? That's top line. There ain't no wouldas, couldas, shouldas, maybes, possiblies, potentially. They're going to get their coming ponds. None of that. Zero. They're going to build it out. That's the top line number one. Okay? One. So if you know that already, have we built out the internet, the new economy? The answer is no. Has OpenAI and Anthropic IPO'd yet? Has Starlink IPO, or not Starlink, SpaceX IPO'd yet? The answer is no. And I saw someone mention that yesterday. I'm like, where'd they get that information? But then they fucked it up. They said that's the top. That is not the top. That is the ramp. That is the ramp. That is when all the money comes in, all the money gets sucked into these IPOs, and everybody needs exposure. That's what happens. So this is number one. The bubble is not bursting until the tech build out is done. Just write it in a stone, scratch it in, put the tablet up above your bed. Don't put it over your head, though, because you might fall down and break your face open or something. The guy said get a tablet. So I went outside. I pulled up a slate out of my backyard. My wife got mad at me and started scratching in it, hanging over the bed, cut me in the air. That's number one. Number two. Here's number two, okay? This is the other important one. And this is what I just mentioned to you before. Consumer spending should pretty much envelop all the other things. GDP, deficit, which is like, you need a deficit to have a bull market, right? Just say it. You need a deficit to have a bull market. It's like GDP, deficit, employment, unemployment, wage spiral or wage growth catching up, all this other fucking shit, right? Inflation, can they still pay for inflation? Are they still employed? It all whittles down to consumer spending. And it doesn't fucking matter where they spend their money. It doesn't fucking matter. I don't care if they're spending it on gas. I don't give a fuck if they're spending it on groceries. I don't give a fuck if the groceries are expensive and you're bitching about it. I don't give a fuck if you're bitching about the price of gas. I don't give a fuck if you're pitching about the price of this and that and anything else out there. Capitalism and the economic cycle only cares about one fucking thing. Are we putting money into the system or are we dragging the money out of the system? Do you have the ability to pay for these things or not? It's that simple. So if I'm living my life and I'm able to pay for things and continue to be able to pay for things, and there's money being printed, consumer spending is going to increase, and it's going to, for a time, be able to spend money on these things. And as long as that money machine is chugging along, and they're printing money and they're putting it in, and the U.S. is covering the bond market, if that actually ever happens, you're probably okay. Now, there could be moments of down. We don't go straight vertical. You're going to have rolls. You're going to have pullbacks. You're going to have corrections. And especially when we're going vertical, right? You're going to have relief valves that get triggered. You're going to have moments where the market rolls down hard and heavy, but what do? You remember, right? I showed you how many times have I shown you the lead up to 2001? And I said what? I have harped on this. Said, bears will tell you it's going to crash. They're going to point and say, look, we're going to roll right there. And it's never coming back. And the bulls are going to be too scared to buy those rollovers, right? Those major corrections, or they're not going to have enough money. And they're going to have a bear telling them, oh my God. And then meanwhile, you're going to continue to watch that market go fucking vertical. It's going to go fucking vertical. It's going to go vertical, 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 vertical. And you're going to stand there and you're going to make a little bit of money in the pullback, and then you're going to go all in on the larger crash, and you're going to lose all your money. And then you're going to watch it rip fucking north, and then you're going to look at the new highs and go, oh my God, why is it doing that again? And I didn't get long, and I lost all my money trying to hedge the entire thing, put the whole account in a big crash everybody's talking about. And then I'm sitting there watching it go higher, and I miss the run higher. And then by the time I get long, you're the supply, right? And Binky's talked about this extensively, right? What did you do, Binky, in that time period? Well, I just waited for a major correction, then I added a bunch of money. And then I rode that fucker all the way up to the top. You have to. You literally have to. You have to. Your money must do this. Your money must outrun the inflation. You could be right, trade right, and still be left fucking poor. You could literally get a goddamn 30-year bond today, and still wind up with, that's safety, right? It's a term, right? Of maturity. Stock market doesn't have maturity, does it? No. But the bond market does, right? I give you some money. You hold it for a certain length of time, and you pay me a set number. You could literally go to the bond market today, buy a 30-year bond, make money off of it, and still be fucking poor when we're done with this inflation cycle. You understand? I got to impress that upon you. You literally have to have exposure to this stuff. You could literally wind up at the end of this when we actually go into a tightening cycle. You get run over by inflation, and then you've got the knives out for you. You've got corporations trying to suck money out of the market before the government does. The government's trying to then tighten, and they're looking for your money, and they'll tax you too to get that money. And so you could have been a winner in safety and still be a fucking loser. And you don't want to be a fucking loser when it comes to money. You want to be a winner. And it is critical for you as an adult, functioning member of society to understand that we are in expansion. That's where we're in right now. And you have to do what you can do in that expansion so that when it does come time to fucking tighten, when it does come time to buy a goddamn 30-year, you're in safety. You've made the money during inflation. You've put the risk on in a risky environment. You're making fucking bank for duration. And then when it comes time to tighten, you go to hide your money. You can take a ding here, take a ding there. You can take a ding from taxes. You can take a ding from a slowing economy. You can take a ding from no money flowing around and sloshing around, right? And what does that ensure for you? What does that ensure for you? That you don't get fucking washed out of a cycle. You can't be washed out. You're going to get washed out when we go into these tightening cycles a few ways. You're going to age into it. You're going to get hurt. I lost my leg in a car accident. I got flushed out of the system. I'm on the dole now forever. You're going to get a divorce. You've got so much shit already working against you everywhere. You've got money coming in, literally, money comes into the market, into the system for you to spend cheaply. Where is that money right now? It's in the 2-year. That's where it is, the 2-year. It's cheaper than inflation. It's cheaper for you to borrow money and invest it and chase yield right now than when we're in an actual tightening environment. So what are you going to do? You're going to wait to get fucking long until we start tightening? Are you going to fucking skulls? Are you going to go hide in the bond market right now? You're going to get fucking skulls? Like, the system is built to wash you out. Everything is built to wash you out, even when you do the right thing. So you got to understand, you have to, at some point, learn the lesson that you have to, like, beat everything that's against you. When the money's flowing, you're making new money. And so when it comes time, they drag it all out and they start saying, okay, we're gonna check all of you people out there and see who did the right thing and who did the wrong thing. You do not want to be in the fucking crowd of doing the wrong thing. You know, oh, the money was flowing, so I invested it. Oh, I started a business. I had kids. We got married. I got a husband. It's me and him. We had a couple kids, and I'm getting the tax benefits, and I bought my house in the low. I'll give you a prime example of that. Hold on here. I'll give you a prime example of what I'm talking about. I'm going to give it to you simple, okay? This is the most recent article from Wolf Richter. He says, oh dear, condo prices already dropped back by 15 to 33% in 24 big markets. Some back to where they've been 20 years ago. This is the headline from Wolf. These are condo price changes across the U.S. and market. Now, these markets are all unique, okay? Every market's unique in the housing market. But I want to show you something interesting here. Because Detroit comes up in here, or it did. Let me just take a peek here. Here we go. There's Detroit. Number 10. Down 19% since 2021. These are condos. Now, this is a true data, but it doesn't tell the entire story. But I want to show you something interesting here, or simplify the idea of this to you. Here's Detroit. What did I do? I lived in arguably the most wealthy community in the United States of America, literally. Per capita, some of the highest per capita, period. Like top 5 in the country is where I lived. And I left. And I didn't leave. I started investing in Detroit right around here. Right there. My family, my friends, my loved ones, everyone said, you're out of your fucking mind. As I said, you're out of your fucking mind. You're going to die. You're going to this. You're going to that. You're going to this or that, this, that, this, that, this, that. I was buying properties in here for $500, $1,500, $3,500. Now, this chart makes it seem kind of like, oh, man, maybe he's lost 20% of that. Nope. But wait a minute. In my market here, this is now $1,500. That's now 70, 80, 150, something like that, depending on what you're buying. But you have to put the risk on here. You have to. And if you miss a cycle, that's okay if you're young, but you'll learn as you get older to hit the bottom of a cycle and then run this thing up so that even when it rolls down, when we're in a tightening of the housing cycle, I don't get washed the fuck out. I'm in there and I can weather all this and still be ahead, still not get washed out. I'm not buying here when times are good and then I'm now upside down. I'm putting the risk on when it's appropriate to put the fucking risk on. Does that make sense? This is top line. You must put the risk on so that when we do tighten and we do roll, I don't get washed. It's that simple. It's literally that simple right there. Now, in my case, I min-maxed the shit. In my case, I min-maxed how I invested for my retirement. Now, at that time, guess who I was standing around with doing that? Nobody. There were some professional flippers and shit. There were people like wolves coming into Detroit, but there was nobody here. Bob wasn't here. Mary wasn't here. None of those people. They're coming now, and they're buying it up. And I've sold properties to these people. You can see that bubble there, right? Oh, you want some now? Sweet, I got some. You want to buy some? And that has changed my life. And as an adult, like a functioning member of society, it is important for you and I to have some kind of just basic understanding of decision making. Like, should I buy this now? Should I not buy this now? When is the right time to buy this? Some people will tell you it doesn't matter when you buy, just buy whenever. You don't have to do that. You can literally time shit. People say you can't predict this, you can't predict that. Yes, you fucking can. This article right here I just posted for you is showing you the peaks and valleys of when to fucking buy and when not to buy. Now, some people can't. They're like, hey, well, I just got married. I'm 25 years old. Just graduated college. I'm pumping out a kid right now, and I got to buy a house regardless. I think you're fine. You're young. You do that. You make it through that first cycle. You're tough as nails. You're going to make it. You're going to break your dick. You're going to do whatever it takes. I've been there. And you're going to do that, too, if you're in the wrong part of the cycle. Some of you be lucky and be like, hey, I got in at the right time, right? Some of you are not. But by your second, third cycle, you have to be able to say, well, I broke my dick. I bought it at a market high. I got hammered for 5 years, 10 years. I'm not going to make that mistake again. We're coming into a bottom of a housing market. I'm going to now, or we're rolling over the top of it. I'm going to sell my house at peak, and I'm going to hold some cash. Maybe I'm going to rent an apartment or a condo with my wife. My family's going to hate me. And then that's a year and a half, 3 years later, we have a tightening cycle's over, and you're swooping in, Johnny in the spot with a bunch of cash. Before you know it, you got yourself a mansion, and you're now the Joneses. And now you're like, well, I actually made that. I did that thing that is elusive. Why do the Joneses have that and I don't? Because the fucking Joneses had basic understanding of economics. Basic. Not rocket scientists, not like I know everything. I know the ins and outs. I just have the actual information. Not the spun information. Not the, massaged information. Not the bullshit. Not all the astroturfing and the stake selling and all the other shit. I know exactly when to buy this. Matter of fact, I use the data to buy myself a used car. It's actually worth more now. Can you imagine that? I bought a car and it's not worth more than when I bought it. You can do that. Easy to buy a used car at the bottom of the used car markets and then have it go up in value as you continue to drive it. Oh, look at them. They're trying to take this thing down right now. They're really working on it right now. They're going to get this party started, don't they? Oh, God, yeah. Do Vol Smashers step in today or not? Is Vol Control Gang here in the room with us or not? Is Vol Control Gang here with it? Why is that all the way over there? It should be over here. 12 o'clock, excuse me. That's in the wrong place. Is Vol Control Gang in the house or not? Are we going to get this party started? We wait every day for this. So if you are consuming this stuff, I want you to know that there are problems with our economy. The second thing that I want you to know is that it's not where most people are looking. The third thing that I want you to know is the policy from the Fed, from Treasury, from the White House does not align with what a lot of people are talking about. We're like the bond market's fucked, and the entire our entire economy and way of life is going to be ruined, and nobody's going to want to buy our bonds, all that kind of shit. Long end going too high is going to stifle the economy. I don't know, like the things that they're saying is mind blowing. So top line, bubble will be built out. Second thing, it's always consumer spending. If you want, like the second line, you want to see what the consumer is doing. If the consumer can handle all of this, the bubble will continue. And until the Fed decides, or the Treasury and the executive and the Fed all together, seeing as we're now trying to put that control over the executive leadership, they will, if they begin to tighten, is when you want to be, hey, risk adverse, right? We're out of the market now. War's just not only saying it, but he's telling you, hey, we're going to start a tightening cycle. We're going to start raising rates in, I don't know, whatever, June, July, September, whatever the fuck they're going to do it. That's when you start moving into that defensive positioning. But until then, I completely disagree. I completely disagree. And like there's going to be a black swan. It's going to lead to economic damage, and we're going to break the bubble. No, the truth is you could actually go down 35% in my eyes. And if we're not in a tightening cycle and the bubble has not burst, we'd probably have a whipsaw of up 55% in the S&P 500. So you get down 35%, we should go up 55, 65. We should not enter a bear market. It should just be a relief valve. And, you know, these people, they disappear. You know, they'll tell you like, oh, look, we did go down 35%. And it's like, yeah, but you were claiming that the economy was going to crash. It was going to be like 10 years of down, and it was going to be this, it was going to be that. And now we're up 55%, bro. We're still in trend, man. We're still in the bubble, bro. And I think that's the huge difference between that fucking guy down there and when does this actually stop? Like the up. When does the up stop? You could see a distinct forced recession in 2022, manufactured recession in 2022. What do? We went sideways and down, and then what happened? They turned it back on again. And what did the market do? Started going vertical again, right? So like a natural cyclical economic end to this economic cycle, the only thing I could see doing it would either be manufactured, tightening from the Fed, which we have not been told, have we? Has a Fed official come out and told you they're tightening right now? Has the Treasury Department told you that? Has the executive told you that? The answer is no. The answer is fucking no. And then the second thing would be, is the bubble built out yet? And the answer is no. We haven't had the IPO of those last companies, right? OpenAI, Anthropic, all the rest. We haven't had it yet, have we? So, and what about the consumer? Are they spending? Every article you read about the consumer right now, I want you to read through it, and I want you to look at it and say, are they citing actual consumer spending data? And are they including all of their spend, and are they able to pay their bills? And the facts are that they are able to pay their bills. That is the fact. They are actually able to pay their bills. Now, there could be moments of disruption. Wages tend to be lagging. But as long as they keep up, as long as people pay new wages, I think I told you a week or two ago, start looking for a job, right? So if you don't make a lot of money, if you're in the bottom 15%, you must start looking for a job now, right? With a higher pay. You have to. And you're more than likely going to have to jump jobs too, right? You have to outrun inflation. You have to outrun wages. Then you got to put your money in the stank market, right? You got to do all those things. It seems like you're right-handed, right? When I tell you these things, like you're right-handed, this feels right. And then I'm telling you to do something with your left hand. Well, you got to do this over here. And you're like, I don't want to do that. Well, you have to. I don't want to. Okay, well, don't whine about it. Well, I want to whine about it. Nah, you really can't. If you don't want your place in life to be, you know, on the back end of this stuff, or constantly getting beaten up and losing, the way that I'm telling you, the things that I'm telling you here is what you need to do. You need to cut through their bullshit. You need to know where to put the risk. You need to know the times to put the risk on. You need to know the times to tighten up yourself. And it doesn't matter what you do in life. It doesn't matter if you're a fucking janitor. It doesn't matter if you're a fucking mechanic. It doesn't matter if you're a fucking carpenter, a roofer. I don't care if you're the bottom 15%. I don't care if you're making fucking $15 an hour at Walmart. And if anything, you that work that job, you that make that pay, you that are the bottom 15%, you need to know this more than anyone. It is the way that you crawl out. It is the way that you beat the system. It is the way that you don't get washed out. It is the way that you have a retirement. It's the way that you leave something to kids. It's the way that you buy cocaine and die of a drug overdose because you don't have a family and you don't care about things. It's the way that you get a Lamborghini and die in a car accident by following basic principles. Are we in expansion or are we in contraction? And the answer is we're in expansion. That's where we are. And I assure you that when we're in contraction, you're going to know it. They're going to come out and tell you. Everybody's going to tell you. Fed's going to tell you. The executive's going to tell you. Everybody's going to tell you. All those bears are going to tell you. You're going to say, hey, guess what? We're in contraction, bro. As of right now, we're not. As of right now, we're in expansion. Cheaper money, pay down the debt. Money sloshing around. QE running like a motherfucker right now. Is everybody telling you that? Is everybody telling you in public that we have money being printed? Brr. They don't want to tell you that, do they? Sorry, we're trying to kill time in here. I'm trying to wait till 12:30 so we can get off our asses and start ripping. It's almost 12 p.m. right now. Waiting for 12:30 flows to find out where we go the rest of the day. Sellers did unlock one tick. You see that one? That was near perfect strike right there. They did open up. See it right there? It did open some more down. But they haven't unlocked this one yet. This is where the rest of the buyers are. Still buyers here. I'm going to read a few comments here. Here, I'll read something to you here. There is a YouTuber featuring, I'm not going to say her name, but she's a YouTuber who has become an internet housing analyst of some note after increasing her exposure since starting out during the 2008 crisis. She seems pretty level-headed to me and likes to dig below the mainstream and headline numbers as you do. She expects that foreclosures are on the way to becoming a problem again. Both of these people mentioned at around 40 minute 30 second mark in the video that they read Wolf Street and chuckle at your drunken sailor consumer reference. My takeaway from her video, though, was that were not always on my radar previously are what? The higher amount than normal mortgage forbearance during 2024. The coming impact of the silver tsunami of selling housing. The delayed impact that PPP forgiveness has had on people who assess the money, but that in general, there will now need to be some paring back that can affect housing. His response was higher mortgage forbearance. Natural disasters trigger forbearance, such as when the house burns down or gets crushed by a hurricane. The lenders will work with you. So you get a couple bad hurricanes a year, and the forbearance will jump. Wildfires will cause forbearance to jump as well. In terms of foreclosures, sure, they will rise, but they're still very low, lower than before the pandemic. They came up from near zero during the foreclosure ban. The thing that he was trying to say here was, let me see if I can show you this. Here is the chart. So this person was worried about consumers with foreclosures. This was the norm here. This was actually the norm. These are the good times coming down. And you can see where we are right now. It's going up, but it's nowhere near this, is it? No, nowhere near this, right? This is the norm. So this is actually the best times. You know, so all of a sudden you got consumers with forbearances coming up into normalcy. Normals. This is when the times are good in the economy. But by going back up into normalcy, this is for some reason bad, right? And this was bad coming down too, right? Remember this is bad, 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 bad. Oh, really bad, right? Oh, coming back up, bad, bro. You see what I'm saying here? Like bad, 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 bad. Oh, it's going up again. That's bad too. It's bad coming down, bad coming up. It's all bad, right? Bad, bad, bad. But in fact, this is the norm over here. And we're not near there yet, are we? We're over here. So Wolf's point to these people is that the information provider is lying to them, misrepresenting, instead of just giving the facts. We're actually coming back into normalcy. Does that sell a newspaper? Fuck no. Does that sell a subscription? Fuck no. Does it sell you watching videos with me? Fuck no. Does anybody want to hear that foreclosures are at an all-time low? You don't want to hear that, do you? You want to hear that foreclosures are on the rise and that the consumer is fucked because you have a dour outlook on the market. And now that people with bunches of followers are telling you this, you say, oh my God, the housing market's going to implode. Doesn't look like it to me. Looking at that data, does it look like to you with that data? Probably not, right? I'm reading this other comment here. It says mortgage balance is barely ticked up, but HELOC soared. And someone said this is the sign of two things. Homeowners are being desperate for cash. It's also a sign that the housing market is a ticking time bomb. It's going to make the housing crisis and housing crash much more severe. The response, I knew I shouldn't have put that in the subtitle because someone who didn't bother to read the rest of the article, prior articles, is going to spin a whole new, the consumer is collapsing crisis theory out of it. And sure enough, the first commenter did. Oh, God. It's like the nightmare fuel. Sorry, I'm reading this article right here. I'm not paying attention. I should be. I should be watching this because we've had so much vol control going on. Beware here that there are a ton of buyers here. Just be extremely, if you're a seller, just be aware that there are an immense, or should be an immense amount of buyers right here. Theoretically, they're right here. There's a giant group of buyers like right here. Just be aware that they're here. Or we think that they're here, I should say. If they're not here, we'll find out. But just a warning that there's a bunch of buyers here. Big fat group of buyers. I'm reading Wolf's responses to this stuff, and it's like, people coming out of the woodworks with bad takes that they read on the news. That's over that white line right there. Probably the only person here loading the fuck out of this. No, no, no. Oh, I missed that one right there. Can you come back down a little bit lower? Come back down just a little bit lower. Is there even any I don't even know if I should be buying here. It's not coming down. Oh, my calls to come down cheaper, but it's not coming down cheaper. Well, they are trying, huh? I think that might have been the low right there. I think we might have just got it. Come on here. I got to look closely and see if they hit it or not. I can't tell. It's within like a penny. Too close to call. They need to hammer through it. They're trying. They're trying to pound it right now. This might be, well, not yet. Hold on here. We might get an unclench, but it's not unclenchable yet. I'd like to see it deeper. I'd like to see a big red candle right here. That's not good enough. It's just pain right now. It's still just stretch price here. I would have liked to have seen like a. I would have liked to have seen a big red bar right here. I would have liked to have seen like a big giant fucking red bar right here. That's still no unclench, not yet. She's going to find out here in the next 15 minutes or so. Watch this. Pay attention just closely here. If we can get underneath this white, we could start an unclench, but it needs to like smash through here. Right now, we're just scraping the bottom. This is all noise here. By the way, this is where you buy. Even if we go down, even if we pierce through, you buy here because it'll go through and then it'll still come up, and then they'll dump it. And I am long as fuck right now. Just a heads up. Still long into tomorrow, and I added a bunch more here. I've been adding. I added here, I think here, and I also added some here, but I did miss one buy in here. This one right here, I missed. This isn't good enough if you want to know if you're a volatility guy. This is not good enough. And we're coming out of the pound town here. These are buy flows coming in at 12:30, not sell flows as of right now. They did try, though. They took it right to the tick here. Well, they'll take another stab at this at 1:32 p.m. So the intent from sell side is to limit this upside here, but we're going to go up here and ride all this. They failed again. They got to take another swing at it like. This is the same thing where you're not deep enough here. There is some White House news coming out right now, and Trump news.
News says Trump may unilaterally,
or he's coming on here in just a minute.
Member of Iranian negotiating team says unresolved issues remain.
Well, this is kind of weird. It's got Trump. I've got Trump news here, but not an actual stream.
So we are expecting.
I got a stream in the background, but it hasn't started yet.
Has now started. A reminder
unless it's the wrong stream. Trump tells PBS News that Iran would not get sanctions relief in exchange for giving up enriched uranium. It also says Iran is saying Trump may unilaterally announce success at talks, but a member of the Iranian negotiating team says that unresolved issues remain. That still means that it's resolved. They got to clean up details or something. I think you're going to get Trump here announcing an end to the war in Iran. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on this. He's got Trump meets with a cabinet meeting, and then he's going to come out and make a public statement. It was supposed to be at Camp David, but then it got moved to the White House. Hold on here. Iran is saying things right now that sound like Trump might say that the strait is now like it's solved. And be careful of Trump announcing the end to the Iran war today. It's possible he announces it, even if it isn't yet true, but it's close to being true. That's the best way to describe it from what I'm reading here. Iran is likely going to concede, or I can't tell you that this news source is reputable. Maybe the news source is, but the person that's providing the information from Iran, but Iran seems to be saying that they agree with Trump maybe announcing an end to the war in Iran, though there are details that have not been worked out yet. Warning to you that let me read some of this stuff here. Hold on here, guys.
But we still have some that we're looking for, quite a few that but we've gotten
I got some video here.
1,888 murders were allowed into our country. We've gotten a lot of them out. We've gotten some, we put them in jail. We don't even
I don't know if this is real or not, but hold on here.
come back in maybe. We put them in jail. 11,888 murders, more than half of which have committed more than.
I'm going to try to keep him on mute here in case he's doing politicking right now, but if he does anything market related, I'll put him on. He's doing the old playbook here. Just a note, though, there is some information. Iran is basically saying, I'm going to try to rephrase this, make it cleaner. If Trump comes out today and tells you that the Strait of Hormuz war is over, the war with Iran is over, is correct, but there are still a few, let me just quote this verbatim. Trump may unilaterally announce success at talks, but a member of the Iranian negotiating team says that unresolved issues remain. I got Trump on right now. I'm not hearing him saying anything else other than what you already likely know here. Oil falls 3% amidst U.S. hopes that a U.S.-Iran agreement restores Hormuz traffic. White House on X indirectly denies the Iran state media reported draft MOU between U.S. and Iran. Trump tells PBS Iran will not get sanctions relief in exchange for giving up highly enriched uranium. There's a lot of crosstalk that I'm reading here. Hang tight, guys. Give me one quick second here. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight 1 second here, guys. I just got to get something pulled up for me to look at here. Hold on. Oh, I'm turning green. Give me a second here, guys. He's he's talking about his generics right now. He's not talking about market here. We got nothing till cook today. Hold on here.
That worked out very quickly, and we're doing really equally as well.
It's talking about spending money in the deficit for the military right now. That's good.
Iran is very much intent. They want very much to make a deal. So far, they haven't gotten there. We're not satisfied with it, but we will be. We will be either that or we'll have
Trump
to just finish
says
the job.
Iran is intent on a
But,
deal.
the Navy is gone, as
So
I've
he is
said
speaking
1,000
live at the
times.
cabinet
Navy is
meeting,
gone.
and the video is on the
Air Force
feed.
gone.
Let's see how they're trying to break this here on Trump News.
Says not there yet on an Iran deal.
We'll see what happens. Maybe we have to go back and finish it. Maybe we don't. Right now, I mean,
Says
you can
we're not
speak to Steve
satisfied with it.
Witkoff and Jared, they're doing a good job, but right now I think it looks like they want to just make a deal. They want to. They have. I don't think they have a choice. They're just going back to the internet because they're getting clobbered. Their economy is in free fall.
Trump on
They
Iran
have
says maybe we go back and
250%
finish it,
inflation.
maybe we
Their
don't.
money has no value. Their whole economic system is broken down. They thought they were going to outweight me. You know, we'll outweight him. He's got the midterms. I don't care about the midterms. Look what happened last night. That was
He's more dangerous. He's correct.
know that very simple. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon.
Trump is more dangerous losing the midterms.
And we've had great support from other nations, by the way. We don't need it,
He's
but we've had
he's been doing the lame duck thing his entire presidency.
support when you don't need it. When you need it, you know.
Ingeniously doing that.
Operation Epic Fury, our warriors are ensuring that the world's
It doesn't matter if he loses the House.
sponsor of terror never obtains a nuclear weapon, and they won't. Under the leadership of Vice President J.D. Vance, very proud of this, the White House Task Force to eliminate fraud is waging war on waste, fraud, theft, and abuse like nobody's ever seen before. He looks like Elliot Ness. Do you ever see Elliot Ness? I'm telling you, the guys are up there, we're all central casting, standing
Trump on
behind.
Iran says
What
I've
a
had
group
great
of people.
support from other nations.
No, it looks like a movie. I'm going to make a movie out of it, I think. And they're finding billions and billions and billions of dollars. And I just said, that's good. He said, you haven't seen anything yet. Just said that. And, you know, if he does really great, we'll have a balanced budget without having to do anything. This is the kind of money they stole. They're crooks. They're thieves. And I hope that Todd is going to do a real job. These are crooked people. These are thieves. This isn't like a mistake. Just talking about one person, he got hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars for securing one man, for taking care of one elderly man. He was a service. He got paid millions of dollars for taking care of one man. Total crook. They're all crooks. The Somalians, what they've done to Minnesota, the Somalians, they're crooked as hell. Ilhan Omar, crooked as hell. They're all crooks. And we got them. We got them. Now we're putting the clamps on, but boy, I tell you, that's an impressive group of guys that you have behind you. I was watching that, and a couple of very strong women, too. But I was watching that last night. I said, I'm proud of you guys. In 2 months, we've exposed tens of billions of dollars of defrauded taxpayer money, prosecuted.
All right, he's back on his normal thing again. I'm going to mute him until he goes back to anything that's market relevant. Nope, back to making money again. They're take shots here. I mean, they took shots. You saw him here, right? They took the shot right here at 9:30, or what is that? 10. Take the shots all the way down here. Big shot right here. Another big shot right here, here, and here. Trying for the unclench yet again. Every day we're doing this. Every single day they're trying this. Looking for a vol unclench. Every day at 10 and 12, we do vol suppression. And the moment that we stop doing this vol suppression on expiries or closer to expiries, sellers sweep in looking for the break in vol suppression, and that's not happening here. This is just pain. That's all it is. It's stretching price to go up. We need a day, right, where we need a day where either at like 9, 10 a.m. or something, like blast through this stuff, or even 12, like straight slice through, even if it comes back because it shows the buyers being gone. It's that simple. Instead, what we're doing here is you're getting bared up and they're selling you puts. Do you know that? They're selling you puts right now. And they're going to rip them to zero. You guys understand this? What's going on here? Maybe you don't. You will. I'm loading calls, you're loading puts, basically. You're all loading puts and I'm loading calls. I'm the only person doing that. Mm. This looks like vol control gang to me. You did break the first layer right here, but you didn't break this one. This one needed a slice through it. You might still get another chance, but they're going to try to do it again at like 1:30. They'll take another shot at it up here potentially. 1:32 p.m. We'll make this one yellow up here just so you can remember it. And there's another one right here. I think they have room in here to do that again, but this is a fail. If you don't know, that's a fail. As of right now, it is. And you can see this shot right here. This one right here wasn't the same thing. Trying to just break through it, and that didn't work either, did it? There's the buyers are still here. They scooped this shit all right back up again, like it was nobody's business. Auto buying, sell you puts. Fucking A, vol control gang. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. You had your chance, Bears. That right back at where we started again, right there. If I was a volatility guy, if I was a bear right now, I would be screaming. If you're a bear, you should be screaming right now. I'm not a bear, but if I was, I would be fucking furious. I would be fucking raging again. When this breaks, it's going to be a doozy. Every day we come out and do this in the morning. Slam it down. See if they're not there. I would be enraged right now. I'm not, but I would be. If you're a bear out there, dudes. God damn. You can potentially take another stab at it over here. Potentially. If you can keep it under here, you can take another stab at it. But whenever you feel like this, I'm buying it. All of it. Just because. Oh. This is going to be infuriating here. We can watch this one right here. If you really want to see, like. We can watch this one, not this one right here. We can watch this one if. Maybe if you can like pin this down in here maybe and just stay away from that one right there.
Actually taking care of the fraud issue. And let me just give one example to build.
No, this is more politicking. It's not a good look here for Bears. The Bears want to break through this stuff. Like, this was a good one. This is a good look right here. I like that one. That's good. I wanted to see this just break. That's what I really wanted to see. If you saw that break right there, that'd be like, fucking, let's go. We're out of here. You're literally just rejecting this one or the one higher that I have got up there, that big 4-1, and then it's downtown. This is just stretching price right now. That's literally what this is, stretching price. It's going to rip out of the upside. We'll pay close attention. I'll give the Bears maybe. I'll give them this one right here, and I'll give them this one right here maybe. This cluster right here and this cluster right here to sell. Maybe they can slam it down into here or something. I don't know. But this isn't a good look, I'll tell you that. And you have the hourly trigger backing up right now. There is a half-hour trigger coming down over here. So there is some hope for Bears. See this half-hour trigger right here? You can see that one right there. Maybe you can like get that Momo on your side, get that low down there or something. Trying to give you a chance here. I don't like seeing this here. I don't like the fact that they're coming in and just scooping it up. Like it's like I must own this. We'll leave this one here just for reference. We don't even need to leave this here. You just need to see the white line here. It's all you fucking need to know. That's it. We'll just write this down right here. Must get under. Let me explain this simply for you, okay? Get rid of this. Or I'll show you what I'm watching here. It's the same chart. I haven't moved anything here. Hold on. This same, I don't know if you can see this whole entire thing, but ah, shit. Hold on here. What is going? I'm getting crazy here. Sorry about this. Hold on here. I'm having a hard time bringing this stuff up. Make this more simply for you. So this is this whole same group right here. And see how they're just buying this up? Buying all this up here, buying this here, this here, and they're sucking it up right here. I really wanted to see like smash through that right there, then start defending all this right here as a seller, and then we start making our way down here. You know, like take that shit out, take all that shit out. That's not what's happening here. They're stretching price down here. They took the shot at selling this on a high on 55, 54. Damn it. Sorry about that. We took the nice shot at this, right? I think we said the target is 54. They shot it down. But they were unable to break these buyers here. So without being able to do that, what they're going to do is they're going to suck this up, theoretically, and rip your faces off for 57. They have one more chance up here. You see this is the first break right here. The first chance for them to hold this is right here. The second chance is up in here. Bear could theoretically save the day and hockey stick it and come down here, you know, or up here and down there or something, you know, whatever. But this looks like more like, you can see it right here, right? They smash it up, you take it down. See it? They smash it up, they take it down, and this is all conducive to more up. Up, down, up, down. And as long as this holds here, they'll do one more. And it'll be like 57. Unless they can smash underneath it. Otherwise, this is just semantics. And there's the first attempt. There's the second attempt. And you really need like a break of this stuff. You want to start partying down all in here, do all this stuff down in here, do all that stuff down there. And if the way is not down, where is it? If you're not breaking through this, if the way is not down, where is it? Minimum right here, right? It means you're going to trade this one right here. That's 756.89. $756, so 757. Target. You get one more chance in here, here and here. You get one more chance for this like epic roll in here. If you fail to do this, 757 new target.
State Rubio says Trump's preference is
Or
to
confirmed.
with Iran. As we continue to work on Iran diplomacy.
Any break above 751.12, target 757. We did the 754, 755 for the new week. And we literally hit the target for the week at 754. 755 doesn't matter. Same place. And then we have a new weekly target, I would say. If we get above 751.12, we have a new weekly target of 757. I'm going to check vol control gang here. Hold on, guys. I want to see if vol control gang is still like as active. Tight here. Vol control. Where is oil right now? I gotta warn you guys of something here, okay? I'm gonna warn you guys of something here. I want you to be very afraid of a announcement of a deal with Iran. I know that Trump's not saying that right now, but like CL is on a cliff to crash. CL is extremely bearish here. SPOO's not able to put in a new low or the low that the sellers need. Brent's not looking good either. Brent's already showing those lows. Brent targeting $86. All right, I'm looking at a vol control chart right now. Jesus Christ. They're willing to spend $7 billion a week right now.
Of oil have been delivered to the US.
And they're willing to increase it to $9 billion a week. Great. This is not what fucking bears want to hear.
And
This looks like a cat playing with a fucking toy is what it looks like. I wonder if he's going to say something in this fucking presser right now.
A great stat. Do you want to say something about that?
Well, I would, President Trump, under your leadership.
I'm going to leave him on right now because I have a fucking... All of this is set up right now for like a major squeeze here in equities.
The Biden administration had illegally stopped holding lease sales during their administration. President Trump famously said, drill, baby, drill, but before you can drill, you've got to open public lands. Between the lease sales that have happened...
The market is looking for him to like end the war or something, or at least set up for it.
Since January of this year, it's over $4 billion of revenues come into the Treasury. That's
Let me just check VIX really quick.
the Biden administration brought in on lease sales in the entire 4 years they're in office. Sir, your policy...
Anybody watching XRT, I recommended them yesterday. They're fucking buku green.
Just in one district.
If you wanted to capture all of these ERs this week, it's cranking right now. XRT talked about it yesterday. It's to capture all of these ERs for retail.
That money comes to all of our citizens, and it goes to local school districts, and it goes to states. It is the core of the economy in parts of our country.
Pakistan
team
Prime
down
Minister's
there
office
will
says
Like even VIX 9 Day is set up for a fucking dump here.
Iranian president.
The whole fucking market is set up for like an announcement of some kind.
people go, I can bid on federal land, and I'm going to get a permit.
Even VIX 9 Day. VIX 9 Day is set up to crash, to trade like $9 or something.
It's just it's exciting to see your vision, and of course, with this energy dominance, us, as you just noted, largest oil producer in the world, largest natural gas producer in the world, largest
I wonder what the announcement would be if it's not Iran.
prosperity and affordability here at home, but also bring peace abroad. So
Or maybe it's set up for the Iran a ceasefire, or not ceasefire, but an end to hostilities.
on this, people around the room, you know,
Maybe it will roll if we don't get what they're looking for. But the market is set up saying to Trump right now. It looks like what it looks like is like the market is set telling Trump announce an end to the war. That's what it looks like. Or maybe it's Russia or something. We just don't know it.
from other parts of the world to the Western Hemisphere in the last 5 months. You turn Venezuela from a sanctioned adversary into a strategic ally in 45 minutes. Never happened in history before. And what's going on in Alaska? When I was there last week in Alaska, the North Slope,
Maybe there's an announcement that's imminent that we haven't been told. It's like there's something.
wouldn't have happened with you.
It's not public.
North Slope. That's going into the
I'm looking at VIX 9 Day oils, all the oil. Let me look at 30-year really quick.
amazing.
Maybe I'm missing something.
Energy's a high-tech industry, and those guys are crushing it, and they're loving the fact that they can provide affordable, reliable, secure energy for America.
And we're working very hard in California. You know, a lot of people don't know this, but California has tremendous oil reserves. Used to be number 3 in the nation, and the radical left has
Nope. 30 years coming down. 30-year looks fine. Like all this stuff is like saying we're going to get an announcement of some kind.
energy is just staggering. It's staggering. And we're actually making very good progress. Even people that were against it.
The yields were taken to the woodshed this morning.
It was one of the, right, Chris? It was one of the top
I mean, it's rising right now, 10-year, but it's not bad. 4.487 is good.
the top in the country. Nobody thinks of that.
It's not 6. It's not 5. It's not 6.
Working hard to get California oil reserves
We're
open
opening
again.
up some of it, and we're being met with actually great spirit because they're paying so much for gasoline that they don't have to be doing that. And they have a very incompetent group of leaders, like grossly incompetent. So I think that's going to be something. On a slightly smaller subject, while Doug was speaking, Department of Interior, he and his people have done a fantastic job on D.C. D.C. is looking beautiful. The fountains are.
You know, if they don't get this, my question is, will they roll it if we don't get it?
We have one in particular
If we don't get the Trump announcement because we got the setup for it, they dump it. Try again.
between the Lincoln Monument. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. You take a look at between Lincoln and Washington, you have the longest, like 2,400 feet long. That's longer than the tallest building in the world if you set it on its side, and it's almost 200 feet wide. And actually, it was built in 1922, and from 1922 on, it really never worked. It always leaked, and it was a problem, and a lot of things. And hundreds of millions was spent. The Biden administration and the Obama administration spent hundreds of millions of dollars trying to get it to work, and they failed. And we'll be spending, you'll give me a number, but I think it's a very low number. It's like in the number that we originally talked about, where we cleaned it, we fumigated it. We had 10 major truck dumpsters of garbage taken out. Can you believe it? A friend of mine came in, very substantial person from Germany, wanted to see the Washington Monument,
What's that line right there?
to see the Lincoln Memorial. And he said, I look, but that horrible reflecting pond is disgusting. It's filthy, dirty, and disgusting. I said, really?
What's that one right there?
Let's take a drive. And we went down. I said, that's terrible. And for the most part, it didn't work. I mean, they wouldn't even have water in there. But when they did, it was just dirty, filthy water that leaked out. And we got to work on it. And it was supposed to cost almost $400 million, because it's like putting the skin on a skyscraper, but bigger, much bigger. many skyscrapers, you could almost say, other than for the world's tallest. Think of it, the world's tallest skyscraper is shorter than 2,400 feet. So we went to work, and over the years I built hundreds of pools. I build them every time I built a building. I always like to build Olympic-sized swimming pools, and I was very aware of swimming pool, what goes into making a swimming pool. It's not as simple as people think. You never want it to leak. You want to have beautiful surface. I said, you know, I have an idea, Doug. We sat down. I said, let's take that long thing where we're going to fix it with concrete, which leaks, concrete, all sorts of other materials that all leak and don't look good. They're gray. And, you know, swimming pool, I have a swimming pool right up the road. I built it 22 years ago. It's perfect. I said, does it ever leak? No. It's perfect. Good contractors. I actually called in a couple of the contractors, got some ideas from them, and I gave it to Doug, and Doug's done an unbelievable job. And so they were going to spend maybe $400 million.
I'm gonna start getting rich here in a few minutes.
Overruns and everything, but it was going to take years to build, 3 years, 4 years, and we'll have it done before July 4th, substantially before July 4th. If we didn't have such bad weather the last 4 or 5 days, we could have been almost done. You can't do the substance of the rain. And what they did is they cleaned it. They took out, as I said, more than 10 dumpsters of garbage, shovels. It was disgusting. Oh, every corner had massive amounts of, I guess that's the way the tide goes, but they had massive amounts of garbage. We then steam cleaned it. We then sandblasted it, and then we pebble blasted it. It's a bigger version of sand. We made the surface as good as it can be, and we're now covering it with the most beautiful blue, very thick. You think of it as a very sophisticated form of rubber. No leaks, no problems, and it's beautiful. It's called American Flag Blue. That was the color we chose, and we are probably 70% finished with it. It's going to be finished. The hard part's done. And then we decided to do much more than when I thought I was just going to do the surface, but we said the problem is the outer ring looks pretty bad too, where you walk on. So we sandblasted that. This is all additional work. We didn't want to do, you know, when you do something like this, when you do the one, you think the other looked okay, but then when the other, you see the new surface, the
Why are we talking about pools?
okay, it looks really bad. So we cleaned that, sandblasted it.
Why the fuck are we talking about pools?
Tremendous amount of area. You know, it's
Fuck pools. I don't give a fuck about pools.
This is where the people stand, not the water part, the dry part. And we had a combination of granite and stone, and we're pointing it, fixing it. The joints were terrible, everything. The whole place was a mess. And when it opens in a couple of weeks, long before July 4th, we want to have it for July 4th weekend, but it'll be long before that, you will see something that's really going to be beautiful. And now we're looking at the World War II fountain, because that's also in pretty bad shape. On the bottom, we're going to duplicate it, I think, with the maybe with a slightly different.
Yeah, I'm like, why is he? I mean, I know the complaints about the pool and the paint for the pool, but
They've really worked well. But the concepts are.
fuck's he talking about that on a fucking? We're all sitting here at fucking 12:36 in the day back from vacation. He was talking about pool.
$12 million. Instead of spending 4 years, we're going to spend, like, if you add it all up, like a couple of months. And instead of going through 4th of Julys as a horrible construction site, we're going to have it open before the 4th of July. And the difference is it's better. Somebody said, oh, well, but it's not the same. You know, some of the fake news would say, well, but it's not. No, it's like the pen story. The pen is better at $2 than it was at $2,000. This is the same thing. This is far better. Won't leak. It'll last for 50 years, maybe 100 years. They didn't even know. I said, how long will this last? Oh, I think you'll get 50 years out of it. We did the swimming pool treatment, but they said, sir, for a little more money, we can get industrial strength. I said, that sounds good to me. Same color, same everything, same stuff, but it's actually much stronger. It's used for industrial. I said, I love that. So we're going to have that open. It's going to be really, really beautiful.
Oh yeah.
It was built, I guess, It's embarrassing.
Whoa. Oh.
Between the two of them,
Oh. Oh. Oh.
way over $100 million. And they had a great idea. Let's use the water from the Potomac.
Oof.
Because environmentally, they liked it. Somebody said that was good. But the water from the Potomac was not suitable for this, to put it mildly. It was disgusting what happened. And so they spent hundreds of millions, over $100 million, and they immediately closed it. It was closed for many months and nobody did anything. It was closed. It's basically been closed. But go back to 1922. It was always sort of, people think of it as beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
I always have a problem. Secret Service isn't in love with my
Oh.
checking the sidewalk, the new sidewalk, to see whether or not they pointed it correctly. But they do. We have great contractors.
Whoop.
But we'll spend a very tiny amount of money, and it'll be better than it ever was when it was built in 1922. It's very exciting, actually.
Row.
And we do many things. We did 28 or 29 fountains. I made a contribution to redoing Lafayette Park. That's the entrance to the White House, and it was an embarrassment. The floor,
Oh.
some of the bricks were missing. You know where they're missing? They took them out to throw at people. We're going with them. It's going to be a world-class park. It'll be a
Oh, you weren't buying puts down there, were you?
contribution that I made with some.
I think you were.
It's going to be really beautiful.
I think they dangled him in front of you down there. We go, we're gonna crash right now. Well, control gang gone.
With that, I'm going to ask Pete to talk a little about some of our great success. Yes, sir.
We're gonna start unclenching here. Buy a bunch of puts right here. Got tons of them for you. They're expensive. You guys want them all, right? Well, here's some for you. There'll be over there for you. There's some for you over there. You can have some. Oh yeah, it's definitely an unclenches today. Didn't hear?
And delivered for the American people. And when you step back and look at 47 years of what Iran
Oh, don't do it to him, did he?
and our people, there's only one man over the course of both presidency who has stood up and said they will never get a nuclear weapon, as Marco said. So whether it was Qasem Soleimani, whether it was scrapping the Obama deal that was going to give them a weapon, whether it was the 12-day war or Operation Midnight Hammer, you created the conditions to ensure the American people and the world
Oh,
guarded from this generation.
oh, don't you be like that, Diddy.
Authorized Operation Epic Fury. Just like you talked about the reflecting pool, we didn't do the same old thing the way we'd done it in the past.
Bears smoking cigarettes. They're like this bull told me to close my puts, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" So I did, and I was able to keep my money. We didn't unclench.
Navy that's at the bottom of the Persian Gulf, their Air Force, their air defenses, or their defense industrial base. They may have missiles, but they can't build more right now, and they can't.
The only permabill I like.
And they can't build more ships. And so they came and cried uncle to talk, which Steve and Jared and the vice president and others are doing so.
Oh God. Hold on, I gotta self-flagellate myself over here.
And they haven't been able to bring anything in or
Oh.
from Iranian ports. And we know from the intel that they're
Oh God. Oh
Drones, warships.
God. Oh.
So whether it is through the efforts of your negotiators that they ensure that they never have a nuclear weapon, or we have to go back to the War Department.
Yeah, that's a good pump right there. If you took just that trade, you could get out here.
On the dark fleet
It's probably gonna go way higher though.
Iranian tanker around the globe is safe. And we
This is your first bus stop on. We're at the bottom, and we're not breaking fucking goddamn bottom yet.
Mr. President, thanks to the investments that you've made in this department, firing on all cylinders. For the second year in a row, we're at historic
Except there's
recruitment
no
rates.
Iranian
Last year we
tanker
said
around
that
the
here.
globe is
This
safe.
year we beat it even faster.
Well, if the way is not lower,
Bring it to our department, our defense industrial base, $50 billion in private investments because of the meetings you've held. Defense manufacturers are investing in new plants and new manufacturing, new production lines, so that we're getting weapons faster than ever. And then the $1.5 trillion that you've committed to the department going forward, that's 1 million American jobs. 1 million American manufacturing jobs. That's Golden Dome for America. That's F-47. That's B-21. That's 50 billion in drones. We're going to lead the world in drones, shaving years off of production of all all of those, everything under budget and ahead of schedule, which is what the warfighter deserves. And we saw it, you mentioned Venezuela, Mr. President, you saw it on display there. Think of the fact that our Southcom commander just landed via helicopter at our embassy peacefully at the welcome of the Venezuelans because we're now partnering with them, hopefully, even on the counter-cartel mission as we secure our hemisphere. So we've secured that southwest border. We're going to war with the cartels through the America's Counter-Cartel Coalition. Venezuela is a big part of securing our energy future and defending the homeland. And then I just want to note one more thing to give you a sense of how committed this president is. Maybe a year ago, he heard the call of Nigerian Christians who were being targeted and killed by ISIS in Nigeria. And he said, Pete, I want the War Department to focus on ensuring that we do everything we can to protect those Christians. Partnerships like that can take time behind the scenes, but he never wavered on it. And we got the assets there, and over the last month, and there hasn't been much coverage of this, we killed ISIS #2 in Nigeria, who's most responsible for killing Christians and trying to target the U.S. homeland, and have since, because of the intel we gathered, killed hundreds of ISIS members who were targeting and killing Christians in Nigeria, creating a whole new opportunity there. So there's a lot of things we do that the media pays attention to, and a lot of things the president empowers the department to do on behalf of the American people that he deserves great credit for.
Thank you. Great job. You're doing a great job. I just want to say on recruitment, we're very proud of the fact that for the previous 4 years, previous administration, they couldn't recruit people. And that included, by the way, police and firemen and others. They were not proud of our country.
So the Bears have one more chance. I'll give them the potential to reject this stuff up here.
And literally from November 5th it started. It started even before we got going. But from
If price goes above 750.85, though, 750.85, if it goes above 750.85, it'll confirm like a very high probability, 75 to 85% chance that we're going to trade 757 within the time frame allowed before the end of month. That's how I have to say it like that to technically be able to do this. Be extremely careful if you're a bear here of if we go above 750.84, be extremely careful that the back test would send us to trade 755 fully, like get through it, back test it, and then trade like 757. I want to say 758.50, but I'd rather rein it in the expectation and hop out before we get there. Because I know a lot of fucking bulls like to buy tops and shit. They don't like to buy the top and not the bottoms of the market. But just be aware of that for where we are right now if you're out there watching the show. Every day we're setting this up, right? Come down, try to break through, can't do it. Be extremely careful of trading 757 right now. The odds are growing quickly. They were at like, 15%, now they're 35. Right now they're like 45, under 65, but if we hit literally just that number right there, they jump extremely high. So just be careful here if you're trying to like take a short and whatever. Just be aware of all this upside here. And if the way is not lower, it's up in a big way. New all-time high on board here.
They're some of our biggest taxpayers in the country, and they show up every day. They work hard to provide for their employees, to build their businesses. They're doing it the honest way, and they see fraudsters taking from the American people. It's taxpayer money, and so you think—
I don't want to leave this on, but I got to leave it on because we are set up right now for the end of the war. Everything I'm looking at, every fucking place I look, they probably know something that we don't know. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong here, but I'm thinking that they have a deal and they haven't made it public, but the street knows. That's what I think is going on. That's just time and market. That's not like based on anything. Well, I guess it's kind of based. There's some facts in here. I'm looking at around the market right now, and the market is saying they're going to announce some kind of a more than a ceasefire at some point. Whether they do it right now or they do it tonight or after the bell, I don't know. Maybe they were supposed to have a deal
businesses on average
that they could announce in this cabinet meeting, and they need a few more things to work out or something.
creation, business formation.
And Iran is confirming right now, just so you know, confirming that a deal is likely set. There's just a few things that have to be worked out. That's pretty close. It's closer than you'd think.
Another story, the
I know Trump here is trying to stretch it out.
small businesses.
Maybe he thinks that's good for markets. I don't know, but the market is poised. It could be leaking somewhere that there's a deal somewhere. It's closer than you think.
Fair trade, deregulation, tax cuts, and
Just be aware of it that it's there. It's flashing here that it's there.
tell me to tell you, Mr. President, thank you, and they love you.
Well, thank you very much. Great job. Thank you, Kelly. And I just say, you know, we went to China last week. We had an amazing meeting with President Xi. The relationship's very good. We're doing a lot of business with China now, but it's not where they were ripping us off for years and years.
We'll know more. If we go up here and hit this one here,
now it's very profitable.
if we hit this one right here, somewhere right in there, more than likely the street knows that there's a deal. We just haven't, it just hasn't been made public yet.
It's profitable business we're doing with China.
Sir, on the economy, 2 words, resilience and prosperity. The continued resilience of the economy speaks for itself, even during the Iran conflict, and it speaks to the strength of your leadership.
I'd give it like a,
Conditions for American families and
I'd give it like a
during the second half of our 250
70% chance there's a deal. We just don't know it.
optimism and
I gotta say it's probably that. It's probably somewhere in there.
American. And as you said earlier, we have
Maybe it's leaking out of the White House and the street knows. I don't know.
the economy that you are building is not only strong, but secure and resilient and better positioned to compete globally. Real GDP
It would also fit the narrative to bring it that deep,
over the past 4 quarters.
so we don't go too high, right? We don't want to be trading 70s or anything. So you like drag it down as deep as you possibly can in case we do get the 2%, 3% rip higher, and you're chasing it.
And says real GDP has risen 2 spots, 7% over the past.
I'm still long here if you want to know.
I believe the prices are
I'm still long. I haven't sold nothing, but I've added to my position today. So,
levels when this ends. Natural
and
gas
I'm green,
down, as you mentioned, drug
fully green across the board.
prices, they are plummeting,
Besant
and
says
Brent
prices are
is down.
transitory and
We are
oil
more
will be lower
resilient to
when the war
energy price
ends.
fluctuations due to your energy dominance agenda, to regulatory efforts, and we have
This is the key one right here. Even more so than the 4 hour, this 1 hour is more key in my view.
rose at a 10
This one right here is more important than the 4.
quarter. Capital expenditures and business equipment rose more than 17%, and that is as a result of the tax bill and tariffs. Jobs related to commercial construction, factory construction are up 90,000 since your inauguration. In the past 2 months, the private sector
That's Besant, by the way, speaking.
313,000 new jobs, and those are private sector jobs, sir, including 13,000 manufacturing jobs. We have construction jobs,
The economy is good.
factories, and those will turn into manufacturing.
The employment situation is good.
Market has hit new highs. The stock market lives in the future. It is seeing on the other side of this conflict, it is a strong symbol.
So in just
of
less than 10
optimism
minutes
for
time now at
future.
the top of the
Corporate
hour,
earnings
the
are
US is
high,
due to sell.
The stock market is forward looking.
The prior high yield was 3.955% and the private to cover was 2.33.
Which is a victory for Main Street. The average refund was nearly $3,300, 11% increase.
Market will price in before things happen.
62 million returns had one of your 4 signature policies: no tax and tips, no tax.
They ask questions later, not before.
85% of our seniors paid no taxes on Social Security, and the deductibility of auto loans for American-made cars. For what I believe is the most important government benefit for young people since the GI Bill, the Trump accounts. The app will be available on all major platforms tomorrow morning. And it will place the American dreams into the palms of the hands of parents and children. Nearly 6 million kids have been signed up for Trump accounts, and they will launch on July 4th, and it will be a great symbol of the 250th anniversary.
There's a few things you want to pay attention to here. You want to see if we're actually going to break up and over to go up higher, or if we fail. We'll see how they're trying to fail this right now.
Just to reiterate,
Or if we fail and start rolling to the downside.
the marks of your second term.
That's a spike candle right there.
Thank you, Mr. President. Iris Tao with NTD Sister Media with the Epoch
A lot of rage in that candle right there. You see that?
Americans and people from all around the world are coming.
A lot of anger in that candle. That's probably Miguel got himself. It's probably just like, fuck it, red candle.
But also, what does it mean for American
Sell them again.
international stage?
So I'm very proud of DC because when we came here a little more than a year ago, it was very dangerous.
Price now above the hourly trigger.
It's been incredible.
Just need to get above the half-hour trigger and this red line right here.
And nobody wanted to go to a restaurant. They were afraid to walk to work. It was very dangerous place, very unsafe. And now it's a very safe place. We brought in the National Guard. We worked with Cash and the FBI, and Janine is doing fantastically, and Todd, and everybody. And it's now a very safe city, and people are pouring in, and you see the grass is all beautiful. We put a lot of new grass in because, you know, like people, grass has a life too. And this grass, it was up a long time. But we...
Wednesday OPEX for a little bit of movement to the downside, right?
most of them are
Second largest expiry of the week outside of Friday. Unable to get it down and break the market here on a Wednesday.
that worked. We had 29. Out of the 29, not one was worked. In addition,
I don't think it's going to break until Thursday. I think maybe like Thursday, halfway through the day, like 2 p.m.
disaster. So with all of that, and this place is looking beautiful. I rode through it yesterday. Where the fences are down. The homeless aren't staying here any longer. We're helping them out, but we're not, you know, we just can't have them in the nation's capital. And when foreign dignitaries come in, they're saying, the first thing they say to me, this place has really changed. They saw that it was going down. Our whole country was going down, just like DC was going down. And as you know, the restaurants were closing up. There weren't very many restaurants, and now they're opening up. You can't get a
This is all you need to see is this down here.
dinner, and they're safe. And we had the national.
You got another chance in here between now and Vic's fuckery.
We're going to keep them. You know, I want to, by the way, just in case I mentioned, keep them. And don't lower the number either. Somebody said, oh, are there less? I said, I hope not, but don't lower the number if you don't mind, okay?
We're going to
Just
surge
keep 'em.
this summer, too. Yeah.
They look great. You know what? They give people. We took out 5,000 criminals, hardcore criminals. By the way, 90% of the crime is calculated.
God, he knows we have to keep him on. I'm going to mute him again. I can't do it.
That's a great number. Because
Like, I can't listen to it. I can't listen to the politicking. Try, but I can't. I can't make it through it because it's just the same story over and over and over again. I got him on. I'm reading it in the background, the closed captioning. Crime's been declining for decades. It's like he's talking about crime. I've got the crime stats here. Been coming down since like 1990.
and the Democrats, I call them the Democrats because the policy is so bad, but
So you can see it like that. See him. Oh, sorry about that. Hold on here. You can kind of see right here. This is kind of the last hope, right? This one right here is most important. This is the one where they committed right here. That second red candle right there. You see it? That was the plunge down here. And that's this red one right here. This is the same group right here trying to sell.
Trump says the Strait of Hormuz will be open to everyone. No one will control it.
Very lucky. We're blessed with the greatest piece
Trump
of
says Oman will
land in the
behave or
world
we'll
from
have
that
to blow them
standpoint,
up.
and we have more,
He switches between like politics and then he goes into
I think 64% of the world's
Strait of Hormuz.
and we're getting along very well with Venezuela, by the way. It's being run really
Just want to move that over so you can see it.
It's going to be amazing because it's also like us. They're very blessed in that sense. But we have
This is the same group of sellers that were over here.
more than anybody else. So it's really a
Taking another shot for Vic's fuckery hour.
the closing. I don't know if you've seen some of the satellite pictures. Boats, hundreds of boats lined up. It looks like I used to say the Long Island.
This is your big A right here.
They're lined up and they're coming to Texas.
Let's see the A right here.
So keep in mind, one news wire is saying that Trump said Oman will have to behave or we'll blow them up. Another news wire is saying that Iran will have to behave like everyone else. So contradictory reports here.
The four are now the big ones. Used to be the ones. Now it's 4 million barrels of. Think of that, 4 million barrels of oil in one boat. But
Last chance for sellers right here.
right now heading to Texas, and they've already filled up and they've gone back. In addition to that, you have a lot of boats, you have about 1,500 boats in the strait wanting to get out, and at the right time we'll release them.
But the American people, sir, are seeing higher gas prices. Now, it's come
Keep in
down a
mind, we're
little
shortly
bit. It's still
expecting the
$4
pre-sale when issued
45
yield
cents.
for the
It'll come down
5-year
a lot.
note auction.
It'll come down to where it was before. We had it, when I was in Iowa, we had, we're driving by and we saw gas stations, $1.90 a gallon, $1.85, $1.87 were the three that we saw. We had it down in some places below. Now, we
Trump
can't help
says at the right
California
time
where they
we'll
charge
release
so much
boats
tax
from the
that,
strait.
You lower it and they charge tax.
It says
They've
gasoline
got to
prices
straighten
will
the
come
act out in
down like
California, but
before.
We had oil, we had gasoline down to a very low number. I think
Treasury
we'll
when
be hitting
issued
that
5-year
number
yield 4.181% ahead of the auction.
after that whole excursion ends.
Does that give you more
But
urgency?
regardless of anything, as Marco said better than anybody can say it, you can't let them have a nuclear weapon. They would use it instantly. They wouldn't think about it. They would use it instantly. I've gotten to know them. They would use it instantly.
Does that give you more urgency, Mr. President? You've said that you're in no rush to make a deal, but with gas prices that are still high across the country, people are paying.
I'm reading a story here that the name of the story is "Stop Trying to Call the Top."
Urgency, I said this, it wasn't covered properly, but the primary urgency is that we can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon. But at the same time, we have a tremendous amount of.
There's still incentive for rebalancing from stocks to bonds. No, there isn't. Fucking liar.
Those prices are going to come down.
You'd be out of your mind. Here, I got one for you guys. See this right here?
See lower prices that we had even before we did this.
This is what you're fed. Let me explain what you're fed here.
We have a choice. We don't have to do anything, and then
See this headline right here?
2 months because Iran would have had if we didn't hit them with the B-2 bombers
That headline is fake.
from that date because
It's not fake. You should not. There's no incentive for rebalancing from stocks to bonds. None. Zero.
the Iran nuclear deal, as we call it, that was in my
Fucking bond boys.
that they would have had a nuclear weapon a long time ago. I would say it was a guarantee that it would have been used, and it would have.
Where's my snipping tool? I'm going to fucking post that shit.
And that's never going to happen. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, on the shooting
on
last
Iran,
weekend.
would you be comfortable with Russia or China taking their stockpile of
That's
highly
where to clear
enriched
up the
uranium and
confusion on
heavy
the Oman-Iran headline. So Trump was commenting in response to a question about Iran and Oman controlling the strait. So he says Oman will have to behave or we'll blow them up, and says Iran will have to behave like everyone else as well.
Giving money, no sanctions.
Seeing the
no
5-year
money,
note
nothing.
auction now, the 5-year when issued
We have
5-year high yield
control of
was
money
4.182%,
that they claim is theirs.
4.182%,
We'll keep
with a bid to cover
control
of
of that money. When they
2.34,
behave properly and when they do what's
2.34.
right, we'll let them have
So
their
the US
money.
sold
But right
$70
now, we're
billion
not doing that,
and
it's,
awarded
one thing is not contingent on the
75.22%
other.
of bids at high. The primary dealers take 12.8%, direct 12.34%, indirect 74.85%.
Against you during the White House Correspondents' Dinner. What was your reaction when you first heard about the latest shooting, and what gives you the courage to really keep doing your job effectively without thinking about these threats every day?
Well, I can't think about it because if I thought about it a lot, you know, I wouldn't be a very good president.
Trump says not talking about easing sanctions on Iran. So this confirms what he said in his PBS interview earlier today.
So I can't really think about it. If it's such something that it's a sad part of life. It's a dangerous business. What I'm doing is a dangerous business. And they say, and now look, we have been maybe the most consequential, but we certainly have been one of the most
Trump also says, I'm not comfortable with Russia or China taking Iran's stockpile of highly enriched
They say
uranium.
if you're not consequential, you don't have so much problem. If you are consequential, you do. So you have to look at that. But it's a shame. It's a very sad fact.
Watch out here, markets awaiting some news. You can see the market above as people are leaving the market here. Something's happening.
President, your life is in grave danger. I knew that. Yeah.
Mr. President, how would you characterize the current state of the talks with Iran? I guess if it were a football field, what yard line would you be on?
Well, I think we're doing very well. I think are starting to give us the things that they have to give us, and if they do, that's great. And if they won't, then the man on my left is going to finish them off.
Is there a time frame in your mind?
What?
Is there a time frame in your mind for?
I mean, it happens quickly. The problem is every time I mention a time frame, for instance,
Trump says Iran is starting to give things they have to give us.
Vietnam lasted 19 years. Korea lasted 8 years. Afghanistan lasted many years. They were all many, many years, and we're into it for a few months. And I read about you people like
Trump
you.
on the Iran time frame
Taking
says
so
it happens
long,
quickly.
and, you know, we lost between two big wars, Venezuela and Iran. We lost 13 souls, 13 great people. Met the parents, great people, and it's a terrible thing. But 13. If you look at the war casualties and the deaths in wars from Vietnam and all that, they lost hundreds of thousands of people in numerous of these wars. We're very cognizant of that. We want to lose very few. We want very few to be injured. We're very careful. But war is war. War is dangerous. But we've lost 13. I saw the Democrats took an ad putting in the 13 people that were lost. And when you look at hundreds of thousands of people that were lost in the Middle East, Iraq, all the different wars we were in, we have done an amazing job. With that being said, I hate to lose 13. I hate to lose one, but we've been very capable. I mean, when you think of it, we took over Venezuela in one day. We have done a similar job, but we said, well, give them a little chance at the request of somebody that we greatly respect from Pakistan, the Field Marshal and the Prime Minister. They've been great. They asked us, would we pause the war for a little while because they'd like to do so. We'll do that. But we had them beat. They're, no better now. We could close that out very quickly. If we can do it in a different way, that'd be good. If we get everything we want, but we could close that out very, very quickly, and we may have to. I don't think so, but we may have to.
Mr. President, ask about the World Cup, if I could. The U.S. spent a lot of money getting the World Cup here and increasing the infrastructure.
Trump on Iran says we may have to close it out very
The
quickly.
World Cup is great. It's the most successful they've ever had, ticket-wise. It's they've never had anything that sold so quickly. It's amazing because it's.
Remember, we have Vic's fuckery and a 4-hour candle forming here.
It's just easier to do because we have football and they have 2 footballs, right? They call it football. But most people never thought they'd see anything like that. The World Cup, it's turned out to be the most successful World Cup from the standpoint of what's happening than they've ever had. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Rowena Ortiz with Turning Point USA. I have one question for you and one question for Vice President J.D. Vance on fraud. What's your message to the New Jersey leaders pushing back against ICE operations at Delaney Hall?
About ICE?
Yes.
Or about NICE, as I call it, NICE. The NICE facility. I'd love to change the name, call it NICE. They do a great job, and it's all paid for protesters. You can see by the signs. The signs are all made by the same beautiful factory. It's a printing plant. In fact, I'm thinking about using it. They do such a nice job. These aren't protesters. These people are fake. They're all paid for. And I will tell you, Tom Holman and that whole group, and now Mark Wayne is so incredible. Mark Wayne, do you want to just respond to that? We run the finest facilities anywhere in the world of their type. But we have some horrible killers. We have killers. We have guys that have murdered numerous people in there. And these are the people they're trying to protect. There's nobody that runs a facility like we do. Mark Wade, please.
Yeah, it shows this radical left Democrats' priorities when they decide to go out and protest a detention center where we're housing rapists, child predators, murderers, drug dealers, and they choose Memorial Day of all the time to go protest something that they say that they're that it's because they're on a hunger strike when there was only a handful of individuals that was refusing to eat because they want their ethnic group or their ethnic right food. Well, they can go back to their country and get whatever food they want. The fact is, we're giving them the calories they want. This isn't Holiday Inn. We're giving them sanitation. But for the Democrats and the governor, like Governor Sherrill and Senator Kim and Senator Booker, to go out and do something like this of all the days is very frustrating. And we see Antifa signs are literally out there. The local police literally refusing to respond. They barricade it, not allowing our employees to come in and out. ICE has to go out there, remove the barricade, and then you have one of the senators complain because he got splattered with a pepper ball. I'm sorry, you probably shouldn't have been there.
You know, one thing I'll say about that, the local police, I know a lot of the New Jersey police, they're phenomenal. They love us. But they're told not to do anything.
That's right.
They love us. They love him. They even love me a lot. And I'm in New Jersey a lot. It's great. I mean, I think it's a great place. It's got a group of people running it now that are having a hard time. But
The S&P 500 turned to negative now, last down at 0.21%.
More than any administration they've ever had, and they're thanking me all the time. And you know, I see those guys going up and down the Jersey Turnpike with their big, beautiful hats on. I say, I'd like to look like that someday. You know, they're great. No, these are great people, and they love him, and they love ICE, and they love the Border Patrol.
I like it.
But it all comes from the top. They have to follow orders. They want to keep their jobs.
Are you expecting Congress to pass a federal gas tax holiday?
A gas tax holiday?
Yeah, to suspend federal
Well,
gas
it's something we might talk about. Let's see what happens over the next week, 2 weeks.
Trump says a gas tax holiday is something we might talk about.
No, I was invited to I was going to go on Wednesday, but they closed it out very quickly. They're great. And Jim Dolan's a great guy. He's, as you know, owns and in charge of Madison Square Garden. He's having a good year. Boy, what a team. They win all their games. They have some great players. I think I'll be going to one of the games. Yeah, I was invited by numerous people and Jim, and I think I'll be going. It's great to see it. You know, the Knicks have really suffered for years.
What's your prediction?
They're doing right now.
Do you accept an agreement with Iran that just calls for further talks on the uranium, or is the only option in your mind one for?
I would for some of it, because it's a memorandum of understanding for speed. And one of the things that will happen is the Strait will open immediately.
Come on, turn down more, break through it.
I didn't do this to get a crummy agreement. The worst agreement ever signed was by Barack Hussein Obama. What a horrible agreement that was. It was a setback for this country, for the whole world. The Middle East would have blown itself up. No, I would like to have the countries we were talking about, with Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar, and the others, we'd like to have them immediately join and Steve Witkoff is working on that with Jared and some others, but would like to have them join the Abraham Accords. It'll be historic if they do.
Trump in the framework deal with Iran says the Strait of Hormuz would open immediately. I didn't do this to get a bad agreement.
And I think those
Because the deal has got to be perfect.
It's like straight the 2-yard line right here.
Definitely pushing it, Mr. President.
Come on.
I'm not sure we should make the deal if they don't sign. You want to know the truth? If they don't sign to join the Abraham Accords, I don't know that we have countries in there already. UAE, great.
I want to see a big fat fucking red bar.
Trump says, I'm not sure we should make an Iran deal if there's no Abraham Accords.
So we're, requesting strongly that they join. It'll be great. It'll be great for Saudi Arabia. It'll be great for Qatar, and Kuwait, the whole group.
So the Iran deal might be contingent on more countries joining the
I don't know.
alliance.
I don't want to say that. I'm not going to give you, what's contingent, what's not. I can say that we can make a good deal right now, but maybe not a great deal. And if it's not a great deal, we're not making it. So, because we can make a great deal with this guy right here. And but it's it's a lot nastier.
Still loading here.
We wouldn't be talking about as quickly, but it would be foolproof. But I think we're doing very well, Steve. I think we're doing pretty well in terms of the negotiation. But we'll see. If it's not going to be a real deal, because Obama had that horrible JCPOA, whatever it was the worst deal. It was a path for Iran.
Trump on
to have
Iran
a
repeating that
nuclear
I think
weapon
we're doing
very
well
quickly.
in terms
Years
of the
ago, they would
talks.
have had a nuclear weapon. We might not be here talking about it right now. They would have had a nuclear weapon. And frankly, Obama picked the wrong country. He should have picked another country. I won't tell you what it was. But he picked the wrong country when he picked Iran. But we have things understood now with Iran. It's been nasty. They've lost their leaders. They've lost. And it really is regime change. We didn't set out for regime change. But by the fact that we're dealing with a totally different group of people than we were at the beginning. And frankly,
Trump says we have things understood now with
more
Iran.
reasonable. I actually find them to be smarter, but I find them to be much more reasonable. This is regime change. One regime is gone, another regime is gone, we're dealing with the third. Pieces of it, because some of them are gone too. And I find them, I think, how can you have a stronger regime change than that, So I do find that. I'd like to thank you all very much. We're doing great. Our country is doing fantastically well, and this group of people is outstanding. Thank you all very much. Thank you very much. See with the long guys with good hair over there.
All right, that was it. Nothing on that. No announcement from Trump.
Ends remarks at the cabinet meeting.
Zero. Market is set up for this. Oil set to dump. Brent CL set to dump. Yields are fine. VIX set to dump. Ooh. Nothing. I'm reading it right now. I don't see anything. Hopes for deal to end war in Iran, reopen Strait of Hormuz, drove oil lower while stocks remain near record highs. Bolstered by relentless enthusiasm for artificial intelligence trades. We have things understood now with Iran, but still no announcement. We have things understood with Iran. I think we're doing well in terms of talks. Not sure we should make a deal with Iran if no Abraham Accords. I didn't do this to get a bad agreement. The deal has got to be perfect. In the framework deal with Iran, the Strait of Hormuz would open immediately, but still no verbiage. You're not getting a gas tax holiday. You're out of your fucking skulls. You can get it one day, maybe. And even then, it's like pennies. It's not that much money. 2 shots at it. Shooting down here at 9 and 10 or 10 a.m., blasting us down at 10. There's 10 right here. Another attempt here at 12 o'clock, 12:30. They had another attempt over here, right? Bring it back down, try to smash it down right here. Still no unclench. And this isn't good enough, man. Like, I agree that this is a good start, but this is not what you're looking for. You want to see a blast through this. Like, this is where the buyers are right here. So you can't have, like, you have to break through these guys. I mean, the tip is here. That's good. Means they're weak. That's not good enough for today or tomorrow. Like, you need to blast down, right? And then you need to make the second blast right here. That's we start unraveling all this shit. Like, this, the start of unraveling. That's the next stage of unraveling. It's not enough. I'm going to bring this back up again and now attack this one right here. Still not enough. Now they're going to ramp this fucker again. Man, it's so goddamn close. It's like, yeah, that's not under. That, like, this must get under. I mean, yeah, that's a start, but you need to, like, break through these guys. That doesn't count, bears. I mean, it kind of counts, but it's a nice start, but it's not like what we're looking, you know what we're looking for. We're looking for party time downside, 2% down day. Where's we're at 0.26% right now. You need to be like down 2% in a day, close it, and then defend the 2% down to go 3, 4, 5. It's not good enough. There's one sell candle for 3 million here. That's still not big either. We dumped the day before 20 million. We dumped the day before that 17 million. It's not enough. We need a fucking hammer. And the dump, you ready for this? The dump in the pre-market was 283,000. So low volume dump here, no joy for sellers. Next target, 750.84. Instead of the failure below it, now we're looking for the tag of it. Oh, shit, here we go again. There's nobody above to sell. Be wary here, too. Calls are catching OI right now. Be extremely careful here if you're in sell side. I didn't see any bump in calls on the first drop. On this one, I am seeing a bump in call value. Premium kick inside of call side. Be careful here. My calls are all over the place too. Just heads up to you. Now they're green right now, but they've been like up, down, down 500, down 1,000, up 2,000, down 1,000, down 2,000, that kind of shit. And we have a new 4-hour candle beginning here. We want to pay close attention to this next 4-hour candle. We do not want to like start a candle up here, fail this, and then make another 4-hour down below. Or they're trying right now. You can see they're trying to stop, or they want to start the new 4-hour candle below 750.84. Watch this half hour here. At 130, they want it. They don't want this price going up here into 132. If they can stop it and put a high wick on the next 4-hour candle. I don't think they're going to get it, but oil prices fall 4% after Rubio says U.S. will give Iran talks every chance to succeed. I think they know there's a deal closer than you think. They just haven't announced it yet. I have heard people say Trump wants to continue the Strait of Hormuz for the stock market, but I don't know if I buy that argument. I think he wants to get past it and move on. And there are rumors that he wants to extend Strait of Hormuz all summer to ply the market, but I don't know if they need that. Now just a matter of waiting again. There's nothing to do here. Well, I don't know. I'm already long. So I bought all this down here. I bought all this in here. There's nothing to do here. We need to break under here to start a different regime. We need to break. Like, you need to see the slam over here. Then you need to start selling this over here. We're just not there. Like, you need the break of the buy gang here. Like, it can't just be a tick. If the tick is good, it implies we'll be coming down here, but it's not today. So, yeah, you like, if you're a bear, you're like, is that good enough? No, it's not. It's not good enough. It's like the look above. You need to look above their heads and be like, fuck you, I took all your stops, and then we start rolling. Or we start blasting to the upside. Normally, it's like conviction look higher or look lower. That's not a conviction look lower. It's a technical look lower, but we already know we're likely going to roll anyways. I think I'm going to be rich. I have I've got a good feeling I'm going to be rich on this trade. I'm not sure yet, but I'm so close. I'm so fucking close. All right, like, I'm like a hair away from it, from where it starts stacking. I gotta tell the people here about that. Guess where my daughter is going? You want to know something crazy? My daughter won a scholarship for a private music school. And the private music school is where Epstein used to recruit kids. I shit you not. It's called, what is it called? Interlochen School for Music. Yeah, Interlochen School for Music. If any of you know anything about that place. It's a great school, though. It really is. It's a killer school. She's going there all summer, and they want her to go there full time in the fall. I don't know if we're going to do that, but she's gonna try it out for the summer and go there for the summer and see what it leads to. She's already ranked. Like the college people, that come and rank your. I don't know if any of you have students that are musicians. If your kid really puts their time and effort, and they really like it and have a natural ability, that kind of stuff, they do these like grading things where people like it's almost like a baseball scout. Same fucking thing. They bring scouts and they ask you a bunch of questions, ask you to do a bunch of stuff, and then they start keeping track of you when you're in grade school or high school. And she's the last one she went to. There were some dudes there that I was like, these guys look like they're somebody. I didn't ask who they were. They told me to be quiet when I was in the room. They didn't want me to ask any questions or anything, so I just shut up. I showed up. So this right here, this yellow here is the signifying the Vicks fuckery. And it also signifies a new candle for the next 4 hour. You want you to think about all of this price action here as 1 4-hour candle. And you like, if you're a seller, you kind of want to be underneath this right here. You get what I'm saying now? Like you want to be under this so that, like if you have that big smash down before that 4-hour candle, you like wick, and this becomes the body for the next 4 hour, if that makes any sense to you guys. Like, so you start getting the unclench down here. And that's where you get the blast down and then the roll down here, right? That's how you form that body of that next 4-hour candle. News Squawker's on. I didn't know if I should tell anybody that my kid's going to the school that Epstein was fucking going after kids. It definitely crossed my mind, like it definitely crossed my mind sending her there, post all of that stuff. But I do the school still has a kick-ass reputation. It's still killer. It's like one of the best music schools near me. She also got invited to some schools in Detroit, but I think this is a better opportunity. We'll make this one white here too. And they still have another half an hour. We'll leave the yellow one up here because they still have another half an hour. We can give them more time. Is that green? That should be yellow. I mean, they're really fucking hammering it today. Dropping fucking bombs there, dropping bombs here. Just big old bombs trying to break the market here. Fucking 2-yard line for bears again. One of these are going to break. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. One of these are going to break. I don't know if it's tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow post 2 p.m., but tomorrow, Friday, Monday, they're going to take one of these shots down here. And when they win, you got to be able to shift from a buyer to a seller or sit on your hands until it stops selling, one or the other. They'll be right one of these times. Their next chance in the last page of their book is the last day of the month. Last day of the month, they get one more unwind. They have one today. They got mini ones, but that's every week. You get one on Wednesday, you get one on Friday. And the Friday winds up coinciding with end of month. One of them, they'll be right. It could be Friday. Could be like Thursday close. We start getting weak, and then Friday by close, it starts unclenching to the downside. That's the last chance they get. And if they can't do that, you know what they'll do, right? They'll fucking ramp this into like June 12th. We'll go straight vertical, like vertical. I hope that we roll, though. Like I want the pullback to the daily trigger before the new month. Not a lot of time left here. Today is the 27th. We've got 3 more months left in the month. 3 more days left in the month. Time is burning for the Bears. After the bell today, I don't know why that goes over there. After the bell today, we have some reports that matter to retailers. We have Marvel after the bell, CRM, Snow, Synopsys, HP, Everpure, NCNO, Braze, Nutanix. Tomorrow morning, before the open, we get Best Buy, Photronics, Hormel, Burlington, Weibo, Xpeng, ARB. Those are all more China stocks. ARB, CIBC, Kohl's, Futu. And then on Thursday, we get Dell, UiPath, MongoDB, Costco, Autodesk, SentinelOne, Okta, Elastic, NetApp, and Gap Inc. On Friday, we get Elmnet Group, Knot, and BitFuFu. There are a lot of retailer reports in the concentration today, tomorrow, into the close of Thursday. If you are watching any of the ETFs associated with retailer stocks, they've been very bullish, and they have a bullish positioning if you're trying to capture that trade without picking an individual ticker. They should all kill it. I recently did this past week look at retailer sales. They're doing excellent. People are still spending money at the grocery store, at the retailer, even if it's online. You got to remember that people in store might be down, but online sales are still through the roof. I was on Wall Street Bets yesterday. They were all talking about Marvel. I am bearish on it. I'm bullish on everything else. Bullish on Snow, bullish on CRM, bullish on, I don't think I'm bullish on Best Buy. I'm bullish on Costco. And I think maybe Kohl's too. I don't think I looked at Gap. There we go. There we go. Start printing me money. Start printing me some money. Start making me money. Bring out the printer, please. Inflation's killing me too. I need to outrun inflation like everybody else. There you go. Squeeze off some of that free money printer. There you go. The stock market is awash in it. This is kind of it for the Bears here. Come on, give me the big fucking green bar. 1 minute trigger crossing up through the hourly trigger and the 5 minute trigger. See if we can smash through this half-hour trigger next. Everything's still moving higher. You guys like that one? I liked it too. Oh, there he is. That one right there. Is that the one you're looking for? Oh, there he is. Coming back again. Oil him up, bro. Just oil him up. You can feel it, can't you? Oh, God, they're going to do it again. Oh, God, they're going to start squeezing it again. Just please roll over. Play dead. Die, spy. Die, die, die. Well, that unclench should be epic, though, right? If you can get a nice 3 to 5%, like fast moving down. Woo. So juicy. I would bet that roll, like every bear's going to go full bore account to the downside. This up here. And I'm going to go potty really quick. Put this over here. Can you see all this? Just for reference. It's 1,500. We don't need that in yellow. Just leave that white. Just leave that in white. I'll leave that over there if you want it. There. Right there. You see that? You can see that, right? I'm going to take a quick break, go potty. I'll be back with you guys in just a minute. I just want to start making some money here and go to the bathroom and be right back. Leave that right there so you can see it. If you're a bear and you want to see the down below, you have the room here. And I'll be right back. Is the news squawker on? Yeah, it's on. I think that that if you look on the book map chart, that white bar down there, I believe, are the two green bars underneath. Do not want to see a new low anywhere down here. No new lows. I hate when they do the take the $10, get out. We can't pay you today. I'm like, how about you pay me the fucking $2,000 or the $10,000 or whatever, and then I'll get the fuck out. And my shit's for Friday, so I'm assuming they're trying to murder these fucking day traders or something. You see that over there? See that flickering light? You didn't see that again? What thingy? Market fucking literally setting up for an announcement of a peace deal. And now they got this article here. It says traders are skeptical of Iran timeline. Straight up Hormuz reopening. I'm like, I think traders want fucking no. They want fucking the strait closed all goddamn summer. Going right over there. See it right there. I think it's, where is it? It's right here, right? Yeah, it's right there. That's where that bar is. That red bar. Where is the there it is. What do we have after the bell today? Marvel, Sierra. I'll have to set all these up. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I'll just look at the 3 of them in queues. Let's see. There's Brent. Brent, hang on by a thread. 10-year still okay. 10-year is rising right now. We could roll into the close here. Let's look at this close slowly over there. Marvel. I have a hot mic. Yeah, I was skeptical on Marvel, but not so much. I mean, outside of like too many people on call side on Marvel. Man, that looks so juicy. I can see why fucking trade. I'm back, guys. I'm looking at like Marvel right now. Like I can see why traders really want that trade, that upside fucking squeeze. That's a tough fucking call right there. I can see why they want it. They're trying to trade 200 to I'm in disagreement with this trade though. I think this whole thing comes down to like 180. Maybe even lower. Or maybe they're just in it for the 220 or something maybe. Can't tell here with Marvel. I mean, it almost looks like they're boxing them in so they don't go above 220. Then they come back down eventually anyways and trade 176. Let me chart this shit out. One, two, three. Okay, so there's Marvel. The other one is CRM. I'm here, guys. I'm back. I'm just sitting here in the background. I'm trying not to talk here with you guys. My throat is all fucked. I'm just looking at CRM and oh, wait a minute.
So seeing here, Meta shares rise with volume jump after report it's launching subscription services, last up 0.9%.
Got CRM over here. Got too much shit going on. Fucking 10-year up, socks up. I got Sox VIX up right now. Spot up, ball up, baby. VIX 9-day getting murdered right now. VIX 9-day on the way down, boys. Semiconductor is looking like spot up, vol up. Should I change what I got written there? CJJ is here. That one on there so they can at least see that. VIX 9-day fucking cratering right now. Dude, there's got to be something we're not seeing here. There's got to be something going on. I think I'm going to post that shit on Twitter. I still think the market is poised for an announcement we don't know about. Like, why the fuck is this VIX coming down like this right now? There's got to be something we're missing. Maybe just killing options or something? I don't know what it is. Some kind of announcement of some fucking kind. So CRM. Let's see, CRM. $170. Oh, look at CRM, dude. That's CRM. Up, down, up right here. Bullish on CRM. I am bullish on CRM. There's CRM. And then snow, right? We did snow. Snow here. Fucking snow looks good too. You could make an argument that it's down there, but it ain't gonna matter. Do the cap buy it all. Cap buyer here. Make it easy. Cap buyer here. It's all on gamma. Oh no, I'm in the wrong one. I gotta redo this. Snow CRM. And did I already do Marvel? Oh, dude, I already did fucking Marvel. Look at that shit. I gotta show these fucking guys this. I already fucking have these, like, I already have this shit. I had this to 200. But that's it. I already fucking did Marvel. That shit's like fucking right where I said it would be. I said maybe one more low down there. That didn't happen. I'm looking at I did chart Marvel in the past. I think Marvel comes down, man. I'm bare. All right, hold on a second here, guys. They're doing it again to me. Right up in here, looking to target that one right there. This is the target right here. To actually smash into that, get above it. I'm looking at we're a little bit earlier here on Marvel. This is what I put in here. But I didn't see this until late 27, this move here. So I don't think I want to see this one come down. $144.45, somewhere in here. Kind of bearish on this one on Marvel. CRM, this is hold on a second here. This is CRM. I did this one just now. I like CRM up here, but I would buy this right here if they dumped this today. I don't think they're going to, but if they did, you should be a buyer. This is CRM. Oh, sweet. Oh my God. Woo. We're squeezing up right now. Let me go back here really quick. Whoa. Now we're printing. Let's watch this closely here. We want to touch that red. Want to at least kiss. I'd prefer it to go over, of course. I want to see it. This is where FOMO lives up here, but I want to see the look above, smiling. The same thing as down here. I don't like this here. I mean, I don't like this. That bullshit, I don't like it. I like took all your stops. Same thing. Just on the inverse is the exact same thing. So like up here, I want to see like conviction. I want to see slap. You don't want to be long here. You can be, but if you only took the bottom and you want to get out here, you should get out there. That's where all the FOMO lives, up here. It's the same as the bottom where everyone's loading up on puts for a crash, and you become the supply kind of a guy. Now on CRM, $129, $130. If you see CRM trade $130, I think it's a buy all day long. Although I'm bullish on the close for CRM. I'm also bullish on the close for Snow. I'll show you that one right here. You know, I'm bullish on going up here. I'm bullish on all this, but as a buyer, if you want to be a buyer of this stock, I like 140. Now, if you could buy a back test over here, it'd be nice and clean. Double bottom, nice summer trade all the way up. Whoa. What's going on here? Making money. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. This is where the pain comes in. This is where the smashing comes in. Be careful of the squeeze here. Careful of a big, huge pop-up. You see those big green balls up there? Be careful of it. If you wanted a pinstrike target, I could give you a few of them. first one is pinstrike target 750.76. Let's watch closely. If you want it, the first one is right here. Right there. That's the first target right there. Bring this back so you can see it all. Anything above the white line, you should trade. You can go as high as 751.39. I'll do another one, another white line right here. Right there. Should be somewhere in here. What's going on with Bookmap's been wonky all day long. Like, what is this right here? This has got to be end of month stuff. Oh, yeah, it's got to be the 750 for end of month, maybe. This is where they start, hey, can you close your calls for the month, bro? Can you close all your spreads for 750? Woo. The white lines are the same on the inverse. Remember when I had the green box underneath? This is the same one on the top here, just the yellow box. From the white line to the top white line. Like, do we get over it? Do we
Shares quickly jump as much as 2.4%.
Do we just touch it? Do we go over it, inside of it? Do we break above it? Do we look above? Oh, I'm making money right now. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Crank it. Yeah, there you go. Slap the fuck out of that red one. Hey, hey, hey! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pound it. Slap it a few times. Slap the top of the backboard. This is like me in the bottom going, break through, go down through. This is the same one on the downside. Like, that's not good enough. I want more down. Now I'm like, up, up, up. Give me cheaper calls, please. my voice is trashed. It's trashed. I'm pounding water right now. Look at this. I just got a new ice. See, dude, look at how thick. Like, I gotta do ice from like here all the way down to the bottom. Oh, what are you guys doing up there? What's that big red candle? Is that spite? What the fuck is wrong with you? The fuck is that right there? Who the hell's throwing spike candles up here doesn't want to see that red number touched? Fucking Savage is up there doing that shit. You're going to get me on here one day with a voice box. Hello, it's Jim James. We'll get my voice box out. I had to have my voice box removed for smoking microphones, unfiltered microphones for 5 years. Yeah, I bought that shit. I accumulated all that bottom down there. I knew what was up. Bunch of fucking savages. You can kind of tell, like, here, I'll give you a little market wisdom. This is real. If we're selling, right, when I draw those little white lines down there, we will go down there and we will fucking smash right through them. We'll come back up, but we will smash right through them like 9:30, 10 a.m. And then by the time we get to like fucking the 1:30 bullshit, oh yeah. Ooh, baby, do you love to make money? Ooh, heaven is a... Who's calling me right now? Who the hell is this? I ain't answering that. Who the fuck is that? You know by like 10:30. Like it should be big red fucking bar down. I don't know who's calling me right now. I don't even know this person. No idea who they are.
Crude July futures settle at 88.
I gotta be careful.
68 cents a barrel. That's down $5.
Bam, 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 bam. 5%. Slap the fuck out of it.
At around $3.59 a gallon. NYMEX diesel June futures settle at around $3.50.
This is what you want to see right here.
Natural gas June futures settle at around $3.
You want to see this in the inverse, the downside. And you want to see it like fucking fast and heavy by like 10. Smash through the fucking bulls. And then you want to crush their hopes and dreams by 2:30 in the afternoon. And then you want them to give up by the close. And then when they try to fucking buy this bullshit at the after the bell, Bears, you listening? You want to shut them down in the overnight when it's low liquidity, and then you slam it down into the next morning, and you pound bull head into the sand for like 2-3 straight days. That's not what happened today. They took a shot at it down below. They tried it again and again and again and again and again and again. And it sure as shit looks like they're setting it up for a squeeze on a, I don't know, end of Strait of Hormuz. Oh, God, that looks so fucking sexy, right? That's hanging dong right there. You see that? That's hanging dong in the inverse. That's what you want to see. You see that? Now it's got a resting bitch face. Now remember, this is the one that I want. I want that one right there. This is the big boy right here. I will still take these over here, though. If you can hand them off to me, let me know. Oh, look at that. They want nothing. Oh, here comes the 1 minute up to the top. Over here to the half-an-hour trigger. We got the price above the half-an-hour trigger and the hourly trigger right now. Do you see that right there? Oh, my God. Look at that setup right there. Woo, baby. You got price above the half-an-hour trigger. It's coming back to retest the half-an-hour and the hourly trigger down here. It ain't looking good for the Bears. It ain't looking good. God damn, dude. This market has been easy as fuck. I'm making a living wage every day right now. I'm outrunning inflation. Just remember, too, the longer that I'm killing it every day in the stock market is another day that we don't have to raise prices because of natural inflation around here. Can pay my own way. Yeah, we're gonna trade. We're pretty close to closing the door here. At Chopsticks, we're pretty close to closing the door to trading 677. Did I say 677? We're fairly close here. The mechanics right now are leading us to up in a big way. And remember, when we hit that 457 and 48, we're going to go through the same exact process again. They're going to try to fucking bury it again. God, we got to go through this another fucking... They might be right this time. If we hit the 57, I think they're going to be right. You're going to get like John L. out there. John L. will like... John L. is like going to like reach down in the depths of hell and pull out like $1 billion in fucking SPY shares and just unload them on your ass. If we go up to like 4 or 6 or 7, excuse me, I'm looking at other shit here. If we go up to like 757, or there's another way to look at that too. I don't know if those calls all die. Sold calls, sold 760s. If enough of them die after the first, woo, you get that Vanna going. Van White comes out with the placard. She's like, oh, they're not, they closed all their 760s. They're at 770s now. Let's go up there and just squeeze everybody out. You don't want to hear that either, do you, Bears? I don't know if that's the case right now, but we're going to find out soon enough. And God, go on up there and just smash them. Just like slam your head up. I don't care how far you come down. If you can send price right now, right up here, right? Just smash that shit just like that, then I really don't give a fuck what you're doing. I don't give a fuck how deep this is. That would seal the deal right there. This would seal the deal. And that back test, this would be the first. You guys know what this is, right? Well, I gotta talk to you guys about this. Do you see this right here? This is your first breakout right here. So I don't know if you know what this is here. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. This is your first one in reality. You kind of need that one. I would prefer that one because then you could do this second one right here. And these two, these are the two back tests of the hourly trigger. It normally leads to a big, big upside move. Huge. Like trend for days. We're not quite there yet. I wonder if I should sell Snap finally. Nope. No, I'm not selling Snap. I'm leaving that shit on. I'll fucking diamond hand that shit to 0 if I have to. And I'm up on Snap. I want it way higher. I want like Snap at like $15 or something. Like 585 is not enough. I ain't selling. Here, let's go look at this together. We'll do this together right now. So what time is it right now? It's 2:30. Let's take a look at this really quick. You just want to see what's going on here? We can do that too. We can do an after report, just so we don't have anybody that doesn't know what's going on. So for all that drama down here, this is our trend. And I had something, I don't know where it went, but I had a line coming down here this morning. We knew we were coming down here this morning. I'm going to draw it in just for fucking because I had it here. We knew this was coming down right here this morning at 9:30. And they took a shot at it here. They took a shot at it down here. They took a shot at it down here. And you'd think that the sellers would be with the dealers down here. Still not enough. Like, this is not enough. It's a good start, but it's not like it's not what you're looking for. Let me show you this on the inverse up here. So what you're looking for up here is the same as this. And what you're looking for right here, right, is looking for a smash above. So just like down here, down there, you're looking for a smash above here. Just the tip. That's it. Literally, just the tip. Just touch that. Right? And then back down here. And then one more up here for good fucking riddance. And do you see how this half-hour trigger is curling up right here? You see it curling up? And your hourly trigger starts turning higher again. And like on these two back tests, if they're good, we normally we're going to go do an all-time high. We're going to retest the prior high minimum, likely a new all-time high, and likely even higher. And it's just showing that the buyers are here. So we're still waiting for this to happen, but let's see if we can. So like all that drama down here, right? Just to be turning up again. Let's remove all this. Let's look at it like this now. This looks pretty bullish here, doesn't it? You've got an inverse head and shoulders. I don't like inverse head and shoulders, but you've got an inverse head and shoulders here, basically, right? There's a head, I guess, and there's a thingamabobby. And you got to beat this high right here. You got to beat it or get close enough to it, come back down here. All of this stuff comes up. You finally take those guys out. You're down here. And before you know it, it's wham. Up there. Sorry. It's a wham up there, right? Pulling it back over here. This one right here becomes your cup and handle. You get the gist here, right? I think you can kind of get the idea here. This becomes 1, 2, 3, and this should be huge, right? Huge, like way up here, like all-time high. And then this back test should be like 757 or something like that. So let me just show you what it should look like.
Brent crude futures settle at $94.29 a barrel, down $5.29, all 5.31%.
I'm not kidding. Something like this. You could theoretically, see this one right here? You could theoretically pull this one all the way to here. But it's not necessary. You could just back test this. And this should smash up here. Something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or at least 1, 2, 3, and then you'll get another chance. There's like another one over, like not another one, but you can do like 1, 2, and 3 and fail to get the new high. So you're like stalling in here. So it's 1, 2, 3. It's just a corrective move to go down for a double boner. 1, 2, and 3. But this is not a good look. So like, will this one fail? Chances are no. And not only are chances no, but you're now looking at something like this right here, so you can see it. It's like right up in there. So just be aware of it. That's right there. If that makes any sense. Can you see that? That's what it's looking like. You can get off the bus, the train over here if you want, in case it becomes a 1, 2, 3 and we roll. You know, if we're like rolling on this high right here, you can get off the train. You know, you always know the FOMOers will be up there. We'll back test all this. And then back up that way. I'm going to draw it in for you right now, though. On a day, we only need the day. That's it. And look at this. They held it. No problemo. And let's just look and diagnose where we are. You've got the high here. This is a daily chart for SPOOs. I think we were told we're not going to gap up, right? We're not going to gap up, bro. We're not going to do the gap up. Well, there it is right there. You got this one right here. This is Tuesday of last week, the 19th. Rampo-rama for that one right there for a new high. You can already see this is holding. We could theoretically come all the way down here. We could theoretically come down all the way down here, but in this case, we're going up. Cup. Handle. Successfully held. Pure gravy trade up here. Just note that there's another cup and handle here. And there's one other thing I want to show you here. And this is on the 4-hour. You got this one here, successful retest right here. There's that one right there, successful retest right there. And that implies you're going to do one more up there. This is distribution as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you don't know what a distribution looks like, we don't know if it's distribution or consolidation, but normally it looks like this. You come up, you back test, and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So you're pushing up. This is the FOMO. This is the consolidation or distribution. And then this one should drop. We just don't know if they show up here or if they don't. As long as all of these hold, you're good to go. This is where we are right now, just so you can see it. Just like that. Up that way. You don't need that anymore. We'll fuck with this in a minute here. Don't worry about that right now. I'll come back to that actually. Buyers stepping in and defending yet again today. This is all that matters right here. Let's be honest with you. This is all that matters. You can see that they're trying to push this thing down. And everybody's fearful we're going to roll and crash. Your local neighborhood bears telling, don't buy calls, bro. It's going to crash. Well, I'm telling you to buy calls because they can't get it done. Now, let's talk about this really quick. If this was the high, okay? If this was the high, this was Tuesday, right? Or excuse me, it's Wednesday, but like this is the Wednesday morning high in here, right? 4 a.m., 6 a.m., you get the print. What I want you to be aware of is this. If we're going to sell, right? This was the market awareness thing. This was our target. Remember 754, 755 for a sell up here, right? Sell this. And we said that last Thursday, right? Friday I posted for you said. On Friday I said you were going to trade 754, 55 for a sell. So we sold, right? If today was sell the news, you would expect this at like 9 right here. Expect that right there. See this stalling in here? You'd want to see a break, like blood. Or I would even take this one. I would even take the break to there to 10 a.m. Just right there. And then I would want by close today. Right there. 1,600 on Wednesday. And why? Tell me why. Why do I want it down here if we're going to break this whole structure? Why? Well, I can come in at, I can come in at 4 o'clock. Right? I can sell just a couple 100,000 shares of SPY. and like plummet this after the bell, you know, like get it down there. Make sense? And then when you're coming back up into the next day, let's say like Friday, I know we're at month end, but if this unwind was going to continue, you know, you'd be like up here, hey, there's your even up here, there's your 750, right? You even do this one here. Oh, there's a 750 pin, but we're still under all this. Do you see that? We're still under all of this. That makes sense? So even if you came up here, you'd come back on the weekend potentially with more unwinding, new low, and we're like often running to the downside. You get what I'm saying? If that's not the way, where are we going? If this didn't happen and this didn't happen, which it didn't, right? If that didn't happen, this didn't happen, what is the expectation? New high, right? Say new high, Cap. It's easy. I got you, Cap. You got this stuff up here. Somewhere in there, right? Let's do it like this. This is where the sell was right here. This is where the sell was right here, right? There's a sell right here. Down. Sell right here, right? Down. So we've got... Where's Friday? 1600. I realize 750 is the pin for Friday, but you know, that's 759.37. So if you're a call seller at 760, you're safe right now, right? Could posit that if you sold 7600 into Friday close, that you'd be safe. That's 759.25, right below 760s, right? So what else could happen here? I said to you, I like the idea of Thursday by 2:30. That's 756.88. 756.99, somewhere in there. Like to see that one now. This was the top. We failed to unclench. You're all following along. Say yes, Cappy. It's important. You lose your shirt if you don't. You also have this one right here. This is a tough one right here. I think it's this one. And you got this one right here. Something like this. Break that guy out right there. Something like that. Hit that one, back test, hit that one, take out that right there, but don't make a new high. See, you're taking out that one right here, but you're not making the new high, which is good. Gives you the time to run this up. Sorry about that. There's your hourly trigger coming up to support. Expectations. You definitely do not want the new high. You do not want the new high. It gives continuation. When you get the new high, they're going to try to sell you every time. You want like the failure of you want to beat this one, get the failure of the new high. It's literally like right here. It's all you want to do. Like smash that, hold that, smash this, hold that, and then boom, freedom up there. There is one other thing here. Let's go over here and look at it like this. I did leave. I erased it, but I want to show it here. I do want to leave this on right here. There's a little sneaky. Sometimes you can catch a 0-date trade over here on the close on big reports. Sorry, this looks so fucking wonky. It's like right here. Sometimes on big reports, you can, like if you see these reports coming out after the bell, and if we hit this and then roll for a brief moment, so like you see a quick rip down on like a bad report or something, just be aware that there's a buy down here. That's the best way to say it. We're after hours. It's not real price, not real anything. If you want a chance to jump on board in here, it's down here. This is all you need to worry about right here. And there's a little gap above right here that needs closed. You can see that. There's a little gap that needs closed right there. You could even draw one more up there if you wanted. There's a small gap closure right there. Remember when we were down here, everybody was bared up? I'm loading. We are Vol Control Gang. I already know this shit's going to fail one of these days. One of these days, I'm going to be down here and be like, loading, and it's going to be just like this. It's going to be like, fuck you. Just like that. I'm like, God damn it. Just come up so I can sell, and I'll start selling with you. Nice clean chart. Leave this one up right here. Okay, let's get back really quick to the reports here. Let's go back over these really quickly, okay? Let's stop fucking around here. Snow. I like the stonk. I would prefer to buy snow at I'll snap a line here. I know I'm a cheap fuck when it comes to these earnings. I'll be honest with you guys. Like, I love cheap. I love using binary events. You get a plethora of them during earnings season. I love cheap, like cheap. So any opportunity. I don't care if this thing rips. I'm always just looking for like, oh my God, this is supposed to go up. Oh my God, it's dying. Everybody's awful. And there I go. There's Winky down there buying. And then all of a sudden, Winky makes all kinds of money. I make a bunch of money. You're fucking caught in this bullshit over here. I want to draw one more line in there. Oh, God. Just taking that one right there would be beautiful. Cap buyer right here. Buy this, buy that. I think this is a great trade. I think it's going to moon. I don't think it's done. This is Snow on CRM. Oh, wait a minute. On CRM, Salesforce is dead. Kinda. I think you get the squeeze trade up here, but I can't rule out some kind of down move over here. I've got my, like, whether it's here, over here, I don't care. I don't care if it's the ER that does it. If I can get down here, I think this is a buy too at $130. I still think CRM is going to die, but I want to show you something here. I'm being a little aggressive here. But like, the thing about this is, you see this here? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3. Maybe I don't know if that's a 4 or not. But what's more important is this thing right here. You know, do I think that like CRM is going to go to 0? Up here is where you'd find out. See this right here? That's where you'd find out. And there's your double correction right there. 2028. So I mean, I'm bullish here in the interim. I don't think that this one's gonna go to 0 before now and then, but I'll tell you something that I don't like here. Like, see it? It's right here. I always like the entire trade to go. This is the 2020 trade. I really want to get down there. This is where the pain is. They haven't suffered yet. This fucking guy that's in here, he's been in here since this point right here. He's like, I'm so safe, they're never going to touch me. So safe, they're never going to touch me. So safe, they're never going to touch me. I really like the idea of going down there and taking that asshole's stops. Force him out. Make him really fucking angry. And then rip faces off to the upside. But I don't know if I'll get that today. I might not be able to get that. You know, if I can, anything in here, I'm a buyer here and here. If there's any kind of pain down here. If we can't get it here, we'll try again in the fall. I would really like to see it today, but I doubt that I'm going to get that. I doubt it's going to happen for me. The last one we're going to do, we did Snow, we did CRM, and then I think Marvel's the only other one. I already did Costco for you. We're looking for Snow, CRM. I think I did Braze for you already. I did BBY. I did Costco for you. Marvel, I think, is the big one. Marvel is the big one that retailers like. Okay, so on Marvel, okay? You guys remember doing the Batwing? I did this on the show with you. Said boom, boom, boom up, and then crank. They already did it. I'll be honest with you guys. I know you don't want to hear this, but if there was one stank hair that I don't fucking like today or tomorrow or whatever, it's this one right here. And I realize that this right here, you can see this big move higher here. Big push up, hit the 220, bullish as fuck. I would really like to see this one right there. It doesn't necessarily have to hit this line. I don't necessarily need to be as low as 144, but I would really like to see it because this is all good structure in here. This is all good. Yeah, they instigated the trade right here. They're waiting right here. This money here is waiting. You can see it. So personally, of all of these stocks, if there was one I want to see go lower, it's Marvel. And I know that Wall Street Bets in particular, it's like 24 hours a day, every fourth or fifth comment. Are you long Marvel? Are you long Marvel? And I can't say that you're not going to get, I can't say you're not going to get something like, you know, back up here for an equal high and then you come down afterwards or something. But just be aware of that, okay? And the reason I like this too is you do the double boner correction. You're on the daily trigger, and I like this stock continuing to go higher. You guys already know, if you've been around here for any length of time, I've been talking about this fucking stock since it was, where, in here? Or was it even earlier? Somewhere down in here? Talking about this stock for a long time. And I love Marvel. But I also like buying Marvel on lows. Here, you know, here, Here's good, but look at how that's a little ridiculous, right? So if I like buying it here and this buyer is here, I don't think it's such a stretch to say, can I at least buy it here? I mean, I'll be honest, I'd rather buy it right here. Be honest with you. Rather blast through here, not buy it, and then down there. And that's really where I want to buy it, $80. So, you know, if this thing comes down and it's not showing us the move higher, you know, even $80 would be a deal. It's a beautiful printer if you're patient. It has been a lovely printer for people on this purple line, this blue line. It's been a gorgeous printer. You see it? Let's look at this if you'd like, but I'm telling you, I like this lower. It's trading 210, 220. I'm not even asking for 80. I'm asking for 160. And I think we should check back on this one right in here. Main screen still squeezing higher here. You want to see this? So maybe I'm wrong on Marvel. You know, maybe you come in here and you get a bad report, we flush, and then they print Salesforce and the rest of them up here. Another thing right here I want to show you if I can. This is the chart that I've been watching all. Chart that I watched in the background. This is the doom candle right here, right? Got sucked back up. They held this one right here in the base. That's positive, bullish. Now taking the entire 80% of the candle, that means that this layer is now open, which is $751.83. See it right there? 83 right there. Right to the white pin right there. Sorry for that. I was just trying to get this back up so we can look at it. You've taken 80% of this candle at this point. That implies we're going to trade that white line that I have above there. And then you'd back test this here, hold all of this, if not this one right here. Hold on, I fucked that up again. The idea here is that you're going to take this one out. You can even backtest all the way down there if you want to. It doesn't matter. Although the halfway point would be nice down here. That's where you get your equal leg. Suck down into whatever and then back up there. Magic number is 751.81. people don't make money trading options. You're out of your fucking skull if you don't think that's true. And I'll stick around here for those reports if they come out at 4 o'clock. I feel like we're ragdolling the market every day. It's like we're going to hit this target above. We hit it. Okay, I want you to sell everything and try to break the market. Okay, you did that. Okay, you didn't break through. I'm going to buy it now. Okay, I'm going to buy it. Where are we going? We're going to 57. As soon as we hit 57, I want you to start selling again and try to break the market to the downside. If you can't break it, I'm just going to buy it again and let you know in advance, okay, so you don't get wrecked. Don't worry about it, Bear. We're going to get that rent paid one way or another. We'll do it together, damn it. Until the big boys come back to town and fuck us all. Till Jamie Diamond Hands comes back and says, what are they doing? They're whoring out our market, sir. Give them the 2 MES sell lot from the depths of Mississippi right now. And dig out a couple old, blow them off and just sell the open. All right, I'm going to leave this up. I'll be back with you guys in just a few minutes. 5-minute trigger crossing the half-an-hour trigger, looking for one more high. Price target 751.81 to the tick. Thereafter, our next high is retest of the prior all-time high, and then thereafter is 757. It could go to 780 or 758.50, but you want to be out long before then. You just leave it to the people up there because they're going to try to sell hard and heavy. You notice how they put the high in before they opened this morning too? That was a setup. If I had to guess, that was somebody bought the market to send it up there before we got in a cash market. And they tried selling aggressively before we got to the 9:30 bell to get you guys in a bearish tone. They used a very low volume to do that too, by the way. They did not use big sells to do that. That was an operation. That was a hedge fund. It was kind of neat to see, but you couldn't bait them into selling. No one's selling. They'll probably be right soon, though. They're going to be right at some point. It's going to be nasty when they are. I mean, not as nasty as they claim. It won't be 30% down, but it should be a nice fucking hard couple days sell to the downside at least. Maybe even a bad week. Kind of nice. Come in on a Friday or a Monday, and it's like sell the open, and then big red candles down, and then it's like buried into Friday close. Oh, it sounds so good. And then, of course, the Bears aren't on that trade, and they're loading up on puts on a Friday. We're loading up on calls. Coming into the summertime, the Bears are telling you it's going to be worse on a Friday, and then you come back on a Monday, and it's just fucking green bar city, green dildos everywhere. Some asshole stuck in puts. He's like, what the fuck was I thinking on Friday at the close? They fucking fooled me again. Missed the entire week down move, and now I just want to get something. Give me something so I can say I sold it to my AI girlfriend. Look at that one right there, trying to fake you out right there. Oh, we're not going up, bro. Back test, then rip faces off. Give me like 5 more minutes. I'm gonna go. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab. What day is today? We're only 2 days back from vacation, right? What are we? 2 days back from vacation? Do we need a bourbon maybe for this after hours? I think I might have to take a bourbon for the close here today. Middle week libation. Yeah, my account's only up 8% total today. It's not as good as it should be. That fucking Snap, man. It's dragging me down. It's pissing me off. VIX 9-day is looking to get cratered. The VIX 9-day hanging on by a thread right now. We can look at a few of these if you want. The things that I look at throughout the course of a day, that ain't looking good for a bear. That fucking thing right there wants to crater. It's teasing it. And this was the setup earlier today, too. The market was poised to literally crater the VIX for an announcement. Another thing that I was watching earlier today was this one. You guys probably already know this one. This is VXSMH. This is the VIX of semis. Let me show you this one here. This is likely where the bears are getting their stuff. This is where the bears are going for their, they're like, okay, so the VIX is rising on SMH. You can see we got a new high there. We just need to back test the half-an-hour trigger, and then we need to go for a rip like this. But I'll tell you what, that could be a VIX up spot up for semis. There's also this down move right here. That's up move in semis. Yeah. Then all of a sudden it's like this down there into June. Down to semis. There it goes into June down there into semis. Another thing that I was watching today was the VIX, the SPY. I was also watching the 30-year and the 10-year, but they're in a pretty good place right now. I'm not going to show you those. You guys know what those are. If you want a like a dip, it's down here. It's 747, but I don't know if we can get down there. That's on a hope and a prayer. I didn't look at Meta. I can look at it if you want. I was looking at Meta the other day. You want to see Meta? I can't fucking draw this stuff, so I can't, like, make this shit up. You ready? There's Meta. I got Meta coming up. See the hit down below? I've got Meta going all the way up here. I want to see Meta crank up here. Crankety crank. We got a little bit lower down here, but I did have a buy, close the gap buy signal down there. It all looks great. And there's something else here, too. This one right here, I think I said this last time. You may not get that deep in October. They're going to try, though. These fuckers are going to try. This thing could literally, this could be higher. This could be your fall. I only put this down here for the worst case scenario, but this thing fucking should moon. It's like no matter what this is in here, this thing should moon into end of year. Price target $1,000, 1,200. I like Meta. The bigger question, just looking at that Meta chart, you know what that biggest question is? When do we start melting? Like when does the bubble start to melt up? When that shit happens, we're gonna be doing this every week when that happens. Just like this. We're gonna come in on a high on a Monday, or we'll make the high on the Monday. They're gonna come back and see what the Bears do on Tuesday. They're gonna get rageful. They're gonna slam the desk. They're gonna sell pound. And then by Friday, we're gonna close on a major high every fucking week until the bubble is done. Till morale improves. It's gonna be nasty. I've been training for this shit to trade this like last leg of bubble for like fucking 3 years. I am ready for it. I'm gonna fucking be rich. We're gonna fucking melt up, go sideways, melt up, go sideways, melt up. You're gonna see this trade this week and last week and the week before. When you start seeing that trade week in, week out, week in, week out, week in, week out, Binky's gonna come to me and be like, Cap, please stop. Can we just get one down week, bro? No. I hate you, Cap. We're gonna do the rest of the bubble. We're gonna turn Spoos into a $10,000 stock stonk. ETF, ETN. You don't want this S&P 500 to go to 12,000, do you? Why, yes, I do, bro. Where'd you come from? You know if we go to 12,000, it'll crash. Yeah, I know that. What about 8,500? You going to try to crash there, too? Well, you know I am, bro. Okay, Bobo. I'll see you soon. It's kind of like that bro guy. You know it's really bad. We're going to crash. Yeah, but then not before trading 10,000, bro. Jump on the fucking bus. Why are you talking about the bond market? Why are you saying things about the bond market that just aren't true? Thank you. Appreciate you. Maybe the bourbon will help my throat. Ooh, I got a round cube and everything. Ooh, that's really hot. Ooh. Maybe it's just because I haven't been drinking. That bourbon is like, it tastes like an old man drinks it. I don't drink a lot of bourbon anymore. I don't drink a lot of anymore as it is. Watch this closely. We'll put the 50 up here. Magic hour for the Bulls. Or it's been magic hour for the Bulls. We'll put the levels on just so you can see them. Five minutes crossing the half-an-hour trigger right now. It looks like now oil fell 5%. It was at 4%. Now it's at 5%. This is all still same trade. This will still come back down again. Let me put up SPX Gamma. I'm going to look at these three right here. After the Bell stuff. Marvel. Salesforce. I got them all set up right now. Where is that one other thing here? And Marvel has Friday zero dates, right? MRVLE. I'm trying to see if I should add some kind of I don't do too many shit tickets anymore. Tickets to the show, but so let me see if I might want to partake today, a little taste. It's been a really good day. I fucking hate, like, I kid you not, like, I hate trading individual stocks anymore. I don't mind buying the stock and selling options. I hate fucking trading calls and puts on individual stocks. You got to put time on them. Not always, but often. I really love like buying Qs or buying a triple leveraged ETF and then shutting that shit down at 415. I used to like sprinkle money to the to like the Tesla gods and the Apple gods. I've made so much money on earnings in the past that I used to just say, fuck it, I've made so much money, I'm going to throw money at the ER gods. But I don't do that shit anymore. I'm old. Now I just try to make consistent money. I was thinking about picking up a call bell on one of these three reports. I really like waiting, though. Like, I want to wait on CRM.
U.S. Secretary of State Rubio is to testify before the Senate Appropriations Panel on June the 3rd.
God, if there was one, if of any of them, if I had one I would get after the close today, I'm trying to think, it'd be snow. If there's, of all three, if there was one that I would be like, yes, this printed, snow. I'm trying to look through them all right now. Like, if I was going to put money and buy some calls into this close on, I'm not going to do it. I was going to do it, but I don't want to get the money back. I fucking love trading indexes. There's the index. I got to impress something upon you guys. I said this before. I want to say it again. The indexes have changed my life in such a positive way. They always have. Like, I used to, like, what I would do is I get stuck in my favorite stock. Can you hear me slipping? That's my throat right there. It's puffing up. From my things. You hear my S's slip? You hear it? But I gotta say, like, for years I would get sucked into the like, oh my God, this is the best stock ever, best company ever. It's gonna be everything to me. It's gonna change my life. Name my kids after the stock, all that kind of stuff, and then I would get the crowd would leave to a new stock, and my stock would just languish as the rotation was going on, and I'd get so fucking angry. And I had a guy teach me how to trade S&P 500, and I always think like that's an old man thing. Seriously, like, fuck those old guys. I used to make fun of like the Dow. I'd make fun of. I used to like small caps every once in a while. Small caps when it runs can be really good. It's very like when small caps actually fucking moves. It's like consistent for days, up or down. But but I never considered trading indexes. And I would go through periods of like making money, then languishing, then eventually making money again. And I hated the no focus on my favorite stonk at the time. And they had a guy teach me how to trade SPOOs. And the one thing he told me was, he said, it's the gift that keeps on giving. Is like, it's the thing you can come back to every fucking day, no matter what. Even in a sideways market, you can trade just the range. It's like one of the like regular things that's consistent. You know what it's going to do. Generally speaking, you can predict it. Basically, it's more resilient. Even if you buy it, it's not going to zero. Buy the actual underlying, buy a call or something, it gets blown up. You roll them into actual underlying. And I always thought it was like an old man thing, and it was the first time as a trader that I'm able to pay my bills basically regularly, consistently, regular money coming in. It's like the gift that keeps on giving. It's just always there, and it's always in the limelight. Everything involves the S&P 500. Your stock may be moving or it may not be moving. Let's say your stock is going down, the S&P 500 is going up. Your stock's going up, the S&P 500 is going up. Does that make sense? Say it 3 different ways. If your stock's going down, the S&P 500 could be going down. If your stock's going down, the S&P 500 might be going up. I already have an advantage over you. There's one advantage right there. Whole market's going up, I'm going up with S&P 500. So that's 2 out of 3 I'm going up. It's such a fucking beautiful thing. It's resilient. And I'll tell you what, that old man was right. That old man taught me how to trade S&P 500, and it's been nothing but the gift. You can trade it anywhere you want in the world, relatively speaking. It is the premier index. SPOOs. Qs are faster and funner. And what I said about smalls, it's a good way to kill theta too, small caps. You just start range trading that shit for a long time. And I never liked the Dow. I like SDow like for triple leverage shorts, but I've never liked the Dow in particular. I've traded the Dow before, but I've never liked it. It's like late cycle stuff too, like TLT, or early cycle, excuse me, longs and then late cycle sell. I guess it could be good in that fashion, but if you don't like the indexes, or if you're wondering if your shit's going to go up, you got to check the S&P 500 first. You got to check Qs, make sure that shit's going up. The market is going up with you, even if your stock's not going up. It's the first thing you got to check, is the market going up? Otherwise, you're pulling the woulda, coulda, shouldas. Maybe mine will run when nothing else is running. You don't trade on that shit. That shit's insane. I mean, yeah, maybe on a, like a bet or something, like a lotto bet or a casino bet. But if you're like here to make money every day, you're here to pay your bills, you're here to raise a coca plant to maturity. If you're here to raise, I don't know, raise a robot or something as your child, whatever it is you're trying to do in life, like the S&P 500, there's just nothing that consistently, regularly fucking prints up or down. It's the most beautiful thing in the world. It's there every day. Trades around the clock, trades weekends. Beautiful fucking thing. Don't be too concerned with the magnet stuff. You're probably going to hear people tell you that 750 is a magnet for tomorrow. That's not necessarily the case. We could be trading sideways on a back test on 750 and then rip faces off into the bell. Or go to the depths of hell, too. We could do that. But when that unclenching starts, it can be anybody's game. Everything goes out the window when we start unclenching. It'd just as much rip your fucking face off into that weekend, into that Friday. You'll have Spot Gamma come back and tell you, oops, we're doing a Vanna trade now. Post. Not before, but post. After. I've got the 3 reports up here. I've got more than 3 showing here. Marvel, CRM, Snow. If any of them report at 4, I will stick around for them. I'll stick around for like the first 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So my pick, why don't you do this for me in your chats? Why don't you tell me of Marvel? How about this? In Marvel, CRM and Snow and Braze. I'll give you Braze too. How about this? On those 4 stocks, I'll name them again. BRZE, MRVL, CRM, and NOW. What do you think of all 4 of those? What's the best printer and what's the best sell? Your best sell and your best buy. Into the close here. I'll tell you mine is sell Marvel and buy Snow. Those are my 2 picks. I could be wrong. I might need to be right. Why don't you guys post prior to the reports? Say we wake up tomorrow morning and Snow is up and Marvel is down. That's what I'll say. I'll write it down. We'll write it down so we can find out. I don't want to forget. And I can be wrong. Sometimes they go on streaks of being wrong on ERs. Snow green on open. And then I've got Marvel red as fuck on open. I hope I'm wrong on Marvel because retailers are pumped, or the bots are pumped on Marvel calls. That's really what I think. I really think that somebody's selling calls on Marvel and they're posting that shit in Wall Street Bets all day long. Buy Marvel calls. Buy them all. Buy all the Marvel calls. I just released the new batch. So terrible. What are you doing? I run a bot on Wall Street Bets. I got like 100 different fucking usernames and I write buy Marvel calls. That's probably what's happening over there, if I had to guess. Someone wrote a bunch of fucking bots and they're fucking telling you to buy Marvel calls. I could be wrong. We'll find out. I know everybody's on them. Let's go see what Wall Street Bets is saying right now. Let's see if they're talking about Marvel calls. Hold on. Let's go look. See what they're talking about over here. All right, what we got here? Oh, did I do that in the wrong place? No, I want to do this in an incognito window because they don't show you all the newest chat. Okay, right. I'm going to read some of the Wall Street Bets comments. They're amazing. Sell before end of day. Can feel major market move to the downside tomorrow. Or maybe it'll go up. I love it. I was bullish on eBay. Was eBay going up finally? I was extremely bullish on eBay. Even when they were trying to kick Cohen out. Is eBay going up? No. Yeah? I think I might have charted that too. I think people asked for it. Oh yeah, look at that fucking thing. Just keeps fucking pumping up there. Fucking love it. Oh, it's on a pullback right now. Ah, please. Stop whining about eBay. Just keep buying that daily trigger on eBay. It's going to keep going up. It's coming into it right now. eBay price target 110. Get long again. What else we got here? I don't see any Marvel stuff in here. Have they finally been flushed out of Wall Street bets? That's good. Maybe Marvel can go up. I don't see Marvel in here. Maybe they banned the term. Control Alt F. What's going on there? There we go. Control, not Alt, Control F. MRVL. Oh yeah, it's in here. Marvel shares, CRM puts, Snow puts, Snap calls, HP calls. I'm surprised I only see 2 Marvel. Marvel's probably going to kill ER, but is it enough? Well, we know they're going to kill ER. It doesn't matter what the ER is. The only fucking thing that matters is fucking one lopsided boat. Hold on here. I'm gonna check this out here. I want to see if they're just trying to suppress Marvel right now. No, it's not top 5 right now. That's good. That's really good. Okay, that's good. They've fallen off. Maybe I am turning bullish on Marvel. They were going ridiculous on Marvel. That's good to see that there's no talk about it. This is kind of weird. I'm reading one topic here. It says, what did I read here? What did it say? About inflation being hot? Sucks because CPE inflation is going to be red hot and semis are going to feel it. You mean your money's cheaper? You mean your money's going to be worth less tomorrow when the hot CPI comes in?
One minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance.
Someone's writing semis will take the hit.
10 seconds.
I don't believe that. I think that my semis will need to be worth more money.
Markets on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 2.4 billion. Nasdaq 100 sell side 782 million.
I think if I have a semi stock that's worth $100 and I'm told it's worth less than $100 because of inflation, we might need to bump those numbers up, huh? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I've got the sentiment right here in front of me. I'm looking at one. I was just looking at a sentiment tracker. It looks like they're trying to not speak about Marvel, which is good. I'll be honest. Like, I don't want to see Marvel being chatted about. If you're a Marvel bull, you don't want to see Wall Street Bets talking about it. There's like two things about Wall Street Bets. Like, you want to be trading something that is not yet a meme. Told you that before, right? Hey, I'm going to show you a bunch of stocks. Remember the start of the bull run? I'm like, one day these will be on Wall Street Bets. Promise you. They'll be talking about them. So that's what you want to be like before they talk about them. And then on the back end of that, like MU's number one right now, but the move is largely made. Like you want to be before the discussion. When it becomes a meme, if you've already been in it, that means that you are rich in one way or another. I find it interesting that you would posit hot CPI with down market. I guess you would have to say that if that were true, you would have to accompany that statement with, and I also expect Kevin Warsh to come out and immediately slam the market. That's what you'd be hoping for. If you can't get Warsh to come out and fucking slam the market, and your stonk is cheaper, worth less than it was the moment the CPI report, I would assume that your stonk would go moon, not down. Did I get lost in the depths? No, fuck no.
We're expecting a text release.
I don't get lost. You know what? Actually, you know what's really cool is
Financial systems.
Wall Street Bets is really good if you reload it and read deeper into it. Some of the conversations that take place like an hour later, deep in the discussion, is pretty good. It's improved over the years. It got really bad during COVID, but there's your 2 or 350 Ramporama. I think Wall Street Bets has improved over the years. It got really bad for a while. I thought Wall Street Bets was dead, or it was dead in my view. Still is, or that time period was still dead. But I think Wall Street Bets has done a really good job of trying to rein in the waywardness of the sub for a long time. I think they've done a much better job than I expected. I thought it was dead, like dead forever. And I got to give Wall Street Bets some credit for the size that it is. I think they've done very well. I don't think it'll ever be what it once was, but
From Fed's Cook.
you'd need like only 5 or 15,000 people in there. Like anywhere from like 5 to 15,000 probably be the real Wall Street Bets, but I don't think it's ever going down for subscribers to that ever again. It was a beautiful fucking thing. It was goddamn gorgeous. It was the most beautiful fucking thing in the world. Professional traders teaching a retailer how to trade. Ooh. Some of the most badass motherfuckers. That's the best school I ever had was in Wall Street Bets. Sater. If you're out there, Sater, if you're watching this show, if you're out there right now, my man, you guys taught me how to fucking trade, bros.
10 seconds.
I I don't know if Sater's still out there or not. I know he floats around Twitter sometimes.
Cook says risks are tilted toward higher inflation. Inflation is clearly moving in the wrong direction. Cook says we're prepared to raise rates if expected disinflation doesn't appear in a timely manner. Says I would be prepared to cut rates if the labor market,
strongly worded letters.
even temporary shocks could push up inflation in the medium term.
I meant to post that today too. Hold on.
Should in theory be temporary. And says AI job loss could precede AI job gains. Says the labor market is largely stable, but downside risks are elevated. And AI may enhance financial stability, and implications for AI and cybersecurity are unclear.
Go out here. Go on here. Let's keep this one up here just to watch this after the bell. I got snow, right? I got snow. You got Marvel. Snow on the move to the upside. No movement sorry, excuse me, that. Snow movement to the upside. Or, yeah, do I have Snowflake up there or no? Yeah, there we go. Snowflake on the move to the upside. Marvel, no real movement. Salesforce, no real movement. Snow pumping. Half hour trigger trying to keep it locked in. Some upside on Marvel, downside on Salesforce. Marvel with another squeeze higher. Now trading 176. Ooh-wee. Come on, oh, there goes Salesforce to the downside.
4:10 p.m. Eastern Time. RBNZ Governor Bremen.
Oh, Salesforce.
On MPS.
Oh, Salesforce, what are you doing down there, buddy? Remember, looking for a discount on Salesforce. We've got snow bouncing all over the place. Oh, big red shot down on Snowflake. Trading 173 here, 99. No movement on Marvel right now. Salesforce looks like it's recovering. Should we go watch this together? Maybe let's go watch together. Can I, Oh, you can't see that over there? Hold on here. Hang tight, guys. You got it, Warsh's Powell 2.0. Fucking. I'm in here. Yeah, it doesn't look good either.
The Dow, S&P 500, and the Nasdaq Composite register record closing highs.
Woo! Can you see that now? Ah, shit, it's all Snowflake now. There's Marvel on the right. There's Snowflake right in the middle. Salesforce here. Salesforce with the recovery too. Woo! Oh, Snowflake. Oh, Snowflake. Keep on pumping. Trading $1 or $178 right there on Snowflake. Salesforce still not doing shit. Marvel a little bit weak. You see how that guy from the News Squawker, he's like, oh, by the way, he's like, the Qs in the Dow today registered a new all-time high. I just wanted to let you know. It's official, but I didn't want to tell you until after the close. They're so mean. This guy is so mean. He's Salesforce bleeding a little bit. Oh, dude. Oh, come on, Marvel. We got six minutes until some of these reports come out. Ooh, yeah! Yeah, baby! Pimp it for daddy! No, yes, no! Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah, baby. Woo! Jackpot. Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
$6 billion deal with Snowflake for agentic chips, according to the.
Woo! Yeah, baby. Woo! Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah. This guy just talks shit all day long, and then all of a sudden he calls it, baby. Come on, snow. Oh, yeah, snow. Oh, snow. Oh, snow, snow, snow. Oh. I watched this guy all day long. He doesn't make any sense to me. He's... doesn't make any sense, but this guy just nails it. 220 right now. On a high on snow. Oh, God. Oh, 27%. That's a whole year. You just made your whole year. Woo! Snow, go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Uh-oh, Marvel. I called this one as down. It's fighting to break out right now. Oh, God, yeah. Snow. They're still not printing your Marvel calls. It'll be read by Open, I promise. These won't be. These will probably print 27 fucking % snow. They're like, God damn, this guy talks himself down, says he's always wrong, and then he hits it again. I'll see you tomorrow. Don't tell anyone what we do here, okay? We're here making money. Don't be telling your friends. Don't like, don't follow Captain James. Don't follow me. I'll see you tomorrow. If you long snow, congratulations. You're rich as fuck. I don't know. Salesforce, man, ain't looking that good. What is this over here? What is that? We're here for the 27% killer. You can tell, give me the gains is like I'm long Salesforce, bro. Oh, yeah, Heavy D, what's going on, baby? Oh, yeah. Oh, Daddy, are we going to double the stock tonight? Hit that like button, baby. I'll see you all tomorrow. You guys have a great night. Later. I picked it. I told you. If I was going to buy this into the bell, it'd be this one right here. I had to think about it. Oh. I'm going to go look in the